Mic check. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I think we're live. Keyword here is I think. What up? Welcome everyone. Hello. Just wait for some people to come in. RCG, welcome. Justin, welcome mate. How you doing? YouTube notifications might be a little bit slow tonight. Claw Slug, Dan, D-Nuts, John, welcome mate. Streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so welcome. Usama, welcome. Chris, welcome. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to start, well, hopefully start off with something easy, I think. Luke, send your Xbox to you to have a new CPU. What do you mean there, mate? You can't change your CPUs on Xboxes. Or not Xbox Ones anyway. And I don't work on Xbox OGs. Got a full house watching Elliot and Cody and me. Nice. Nice, welcome. Hello to you all. Elliot, Beeps and Cody, welcome. Fifi, Pops, Gaming Enthusiast, Tom, Nicksack, Camelop, hello, Top Cat, Tex, I'm good thanks mate, how are you? Pronto, welcome. Yeah, get in there mate, get in there buddy, thank you. Who's that? David Asvanis. Sorry if I butcher your name there, but thank you. Appreciate that. BMS Engineer. Thank you. Captain Nutnut, Francis, Andrew, Fortuna, Kev, Scoot, Peter, Jay, Malek. What time are you streaming until? I don't think I'm going to have a late one, to be honest. Kind of tired. Neil, Marcus, Operational 117. Richard, Paul. Cheers, gaming. Thanks, mate. Ian, welcome. CFQ. Where's that burnt MOSFET motherboard? Which one's that, mate? Cheers, Josie. Thanks, mate. Safe. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Hellrub. E-Repair. Bloody Boo. Exclamation point. Don't work on Twitch, mate. That only works on YouTube. Jay, welcome. No, it's not snowing here, mate. Mr. Snowing Brum. Nice to be in Australia, though. SimCT, welcome, mate. Tommy Lee, John. The one you posted on Discord yesterday. Oh, no, that hasn't been sent yet. Stretchable, welcome, mate. John, how's it going? Yeah, feeling a bit better, mate. Feeling a bit better, thank you. Superman, hello from Chicago. Seven the Blue, welcome. Stone Jace, welcome. Blake, James. Video and stream, we're spoiled. Yeah. Right, should we get to a repair? Let me just shut the door because I don't really want the cats jumping all over the desk, to be honest. And Luna's been a little bit, well, weird lately. Fussy and weird. I'm going to shut the door, stop him from coming in. No, she's definitely not pregnant again. She's just being weird. Rick, are you all moved in and sorted now? Sort of, yeah. For the most part. Steve C, how do you do? Damon, Mr. Blue Mat. Snowwolf, welcome, mate. Why aren't my headphones on? Let me just turn these on. There we go. Right, we should have audio. Drop that down a little bit. And remove the noise cancellation as well. Demps, Sammy, do you play 8-ball pool? No, I don't really. I'm assuming you mean the game on the phone. I don't really get a chance, to be honest. I don't really get time to play games. Hasn't adjusted to a new area. No, she was fine. She was going out and everything, and then all of a sudden she just stopped. She basically stayed underneath the bed for like 2 days solid, didn't move, not even for the toilet. We took her some food up and stuff. She was eating the food, but she just wouldn't move. Forward and Salt, I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Get the spud smasher out and smash the like button. Could not get my name on here. Trying to fix my watches and listen. Nice, mate. You're braver man than me. I wouldn't be fixing watches. That's for certain. Good evening. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate it. Yeah, the family are fine. Thank you, Sammy. Serge, welcome. Bread. Do tell your lass when it's time to go to bed so you can get on here. The tip link don't work on Twitch. You have to do it on YouTube. That doesn't work on Twitch, mate. What's that? Dunstan Mildo, thank you. Fix it Friday indeed. Right, let's get to a repair. Let's start off with hopefully an easy one. It's Nintendo Switch. It's been opened up and I told the customer to leave it partially disassembled. I said don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. I think it's just not charging or turning on. And it appears as though we've got no USB detect on this at all. Charles, welcome. Finally caught you live. Cheers, mate. Okay, we've got another classic case of a broken charge port. Lovely. I saw that ammeter flicker a little bit then. So let's pop it under the scope. I'll check the charge port out. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, definitely got some damaged pins, look. So, at least needs a charge port. Might need other things as well. But that's fine. Bit of a weird one. I imagine a while back. The query if you were still able to take the inside of a PS4 controller and rewire it into a new model/shell. I'm not sure, mate, because I don't really work on controllers, to be honest with you. I've got a customer who sent me a PS5 who wants me to fix, sorry, a PS4 Pro who wants me to fix some controllers at the same time. When it comes in with another console, I don't mind doing them as a one-off, but I just don't really like doing controllers. But I don't really know enough about them in terms of like the circuits and stuff. I could do like stick drift and stuff, but other than that, I don't really mess with them. to be quite honest. Right, let's get to disassembling this, shall we? Shed fund indeed, yeah. I thought, stuff it, I might as well set up a goal. Why not? Nope, that's the Torx bit. We don't want the Torx bit. How long before new scope cam? It's on the way, mate. I ordered it last week. It is on the way, I'm just not sure when it'll actually come. Right, that's the wrong screw. I think it's on snail mail delivery. I don't think it's on 15-day, which sucks. But, you know, it'll get there eventually. Or get here eventually, rather. I know it was at the sorting warehouse yesterday, so, yeah. Did I miss the PS5 follow-up that had the YouTube video? No, I haven't. I haven't found the footage for that part yet. If it's the one that I uploaded a couple of days ago. Or yesterday, one of the two. I uploaded another video literally, 20 minutes ago. But that was to a completely different one. If I can't find the footage, I've got to work on that board again anyway. So, it's not too bad. That's why I didn't mind releasing the video. Right, so I'm just going to get this board out, knock that port off, and I'll take it from there. Shows a 404 error. Let me have a look, bear with me. Where did that screw just go? Oh, there it was. I'm not sure. Right, let me see if I can sort that out. Dashboard. Tipping. Let me just figure this out, bear with me. Ah, now I know why. Right. Chat commands, custom commands. Save. And save. Right, that should fix it. Bear with me. For some reason, Stream Elements has changed my link. I'm not sure why. Why is my chat paused? Hang on. Looking to get into repairs and open a shop of my own in the States. But I have to first gain enough knowledge and experience to hopefully be as skilled as you one day. Do you have any advice for me? Yeah, practice on really cheap items to start with, and ask friends and family if they've got anything broken that they don't mind you practicing on. That's how I did it. That's how I did it. Yeah, there you go. The tip settings are working now. Hey, Lee, welcome. No, I'm going to be working on the controller sync one later on. Don Stimildo, I missed your Twitch Prime, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Jiminy Cricks, I Fallen Soul. Damn, welcome. Thank you. Ellis. Hi from Auckland, New Zealand. Welcome. Right, let's get back to taking this apart. Thank you for the membership, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you. No worries, Fallen Soul. Tab, good evening. Interested to see the issue on that. Yeah, I'm planning on working on that controller sync issue board today. Oh, what the hell? We've got a choose screw. Oh. Right, that screw's scrap. I'm going to throw it. I'll replace it. Is this the PS5 from Christmas? Which one's that, mate? You can get some fence panels. Oh, mate, it's more than that. It's going to be more like 4, but... yeah. No, I'll set that tipping page up, so then when people do tip, it just counts towards it, sort of thing. It's not to like ask people for donations or anything like that. It's just that people do send donations, so when they do, it'll count towards it. Well, as long as they use that link for it instead of super chat and stuff. But yeah. It just means it counts towards it and I can set myself a goal and have a rough idea of when I'm going to be able to do it. Build it yourself cheap in the long run. Oh, I will be building it myself. It's just that wood's really expensive at the minute. That's the problem. And yeah, I know I could do a shipping container. Find It, Fix It, Philip. It's actually doing one now, but in my opinion, I think a shipping container is a bad idea because you're still going to pay for wood to frame it inside as well. So yeah, I just think a shipping container is not the right idea or not the right solution. Fix a PS5 on Christmas Day for a friend. Ah, no, that they got sold. They got sold. Right, okay. Microscope. So let's remove this port first and foremost, shall we? We'll just get everything lined up. Trip Brill, thank you. Thank you, Trip Brill. I appreciate that. Right, let me just weigh this board down with something. Actually, let me unplug this speaker first. That'll make it easier to balance. There we go. Right. Gittins. The Shadow Well. The point is value of wood is so expensive. It is at the minute, yeah. So I've got a friend who can get me wood fairly cheap because he's a builder, so he can get me wood fairly cheap on trade. But even still, it's still fairly expensive even on trade. I should get a shed company to sponsor me. Oi, give me a 20-foot shed for free, and I'll mention your name for 30 seconds in a video. Thank you, Jittins. Appreciate it. The website's online, mate. I'll post a link directly for the booking website. It's definitely online. I'm looking at it right now. I'm not sure what's going on there, mate. Two shipping containers. It's not the right solution, mate. Definitely not. The problem is, shipping containers, you're going to bake in those shipping containers in the summer. That much I can guarantee you. It's not only that though, mate. It's the fact that you've still got to frame the inside. So you're still got to buy wood anyway. I think it's going to work out more expensive to do a shipping container build. So I'll stick to a good old-fashioned wooden shed. So it works fine. Yeah, it's a bit slow, but... Or rather, it's slow for me. I'm not sure why. There we go. Right, let's grab a new port. What's the wait time? About 7 to 10 days, I would say, at the minute. The reason it's 7 to 10 is because I don't pick up from the delivery address every day. It can be every 2-3 days when I pick up. So they get delivered there and I have to pick them up. So sometimes they might not get to me for a couple of days after they actually get delivered. So generally the wait time is up to 7 days, but hang on, I've got a bridge on this port. Yeah, generally the wait time is 7 days, but because I don't pick up every day, I'm basically adding 3 days on, or adding 3 days on to what I tell people anyway, just in case, just covers me. I'm hoping to be getting back to normal now, so there we go. Press and hold. Shipping containers is worth some proper thought. I don't know. I have thought about it. I think it's going to be more expensive. Yeah, I'll be doing a video series on building it. Yeah. You know, like a day for framing, a day for like insulation and stuff like that, and just do some series if I can. Thank you, Dean. Awesome, dude. Good stuff. You call me Eli. Cool. Stupendous Pedro. Thank you, buddy. It all helps. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. The thing is as well is that the new shed, I want it to be future proof. I don't want to like have it like, let's say the old shed, it was fine in the winter because I could warm it up, but it was too hot in the summer. And then the loft was too hot in the summer, but too cold in the winter. Yeah, so I want to get air conditioning and heating. So I'm going to connect the heating directly up to the main house, I think. Either that or buy a diesel heater. Probably just buy a diesel heater, to be fair. Damn it, I've got a HDMI cable trapping my soldering iron sensor. Yeah, diesel heater will probably work well for the shed. Mini split, what do you mean, mate? The reality is, though, is I can't stay in this room forever because I'm not comfortable with the fact that it's accessible to the kids. Like, even though I have put a lock on the door and a safety cut-off switch so I can shut it off, or rather shut off the dangerous equipment when I'm not here, I still don't feel comfortable. Can you do a shout out to Andre? Andre, welcome. Hello. Got to watch the fumes. Yeah, I'm going to be building fume extraction in as well, I think. Right, let's give this a nudge test to make sure it's all soldered. Good, 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 good. Oh, not good. Right, we've got one loose there. Okay, let's sort that out. Nothing permanent like temporary. I agree. No, I just don't want it to be a temporary solution. That's all. I want to build it so as I can use it for the foreseeable future. I'm going to build one. I'm going to build it right. That's better. That is better. Right, let's give it a clean. Let's get some IPA. There we go. I'll come help you build. It'd be nice to build it myself, actually, to be fair. But I'm not giving my address out anyway, so I've got to, after the kind of messages I received when my address was public, Yeah, I can't give it out. Have to be careful. Got to keep the kids safe. Kids are my top priority, which is the only reason I'm building the shed. If I didn't have the kids, I'd be happy working in here. But there's really not enough room anyway. I mean, to be fair, I've got too many consoles. I need some room for them. Nothing for a good clean on a PS4. What do you mean? Like there's no option for it? There should be an option for overheating. It won't come up with prices. I haven't actually set that up. I was meant to, but I forgot. If it's just overheating, I'll charge £40 plus the return postage. That's for a full service. Right, let's give that a quick test. See if it negotiates 15 volts. It does. And there don't appear to be any shorts on it. Let's check the other side. Yep, seems good. Let's see if it charges and turns on. I haven't got access to my Dremel because I still haven't found the bloody thing. The last switch light I did last week on stream, I never ended up Dremeling it because I phoned the customer and told him that the job was done. He was like, oh, I was only going to sell it anyway. Do you want to buy it? So I ended up buying it off him for 40 quid. So there's the board to it. And I still haven't Dremeled the board out yet. Good evening. Still not ginger. Still not ginger. Right, so if I get this working now, I won't put it back together until tomorrow because I've got to Dremel the port. But this will be a time where now I've got to find my Dremel out. It's in one of the boxes somewhere. It's just finding it. But in terms of just doing the job, I can just give it a test. Make sure it all works. And then call it good. Dremel it out off stream. It's too noisy to do on video anyway. But yeah, that last switch light, I bought it off the customer for 40 quid. Because the port repair was supposed to be 50. So I said, right, if it's... Well, I actually offered him 50 and he said, no, I'll take 40. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to argue. So I gave him £40 for it. Sold the housing for £40 and I'm left with the board. So the housing with the LCD, I mean, and the battery. I sold that for £40 and then that's left me with the LCD. Sorry, the board. So that's for sale. I'll put that up for like £75. Must say, I'm not a fan of these third-party batteries. Those cables do not route properly. Right, does she charge? And does she turn on? Well, let's find out if it charges first. 0.47 amps is not good. Oh, maybe it is. That was weird, it jumped straight up to 0.47 then. And that's even weirder. Right. Screen brightness. Screen brightness is turned all the way down. Okay. Right. Let's leave it at that then. It's all done. Seems to be working fine. Let's make sure it charges the other side. That worried me a bit when it jumped up to 0.47 amps straight away. I thought, damn it, dead CPU. But no, seems fine. Yep. Okay. Good stuff. Alababarub, welcome. But yeah, that seems fine. Nothing wrong with that. So I'll put this to one side. I'm not gonna put it back together tonight because I need to Dremel this port, make it fit. So for now, it'll go back together. Well, it'll go to one side rather. I'll throw everything into a tub. All the screws and whatnot. Throw all that into a tub. And reassemble off stream. Good stuff. Nice easy one to start the day. Night, rather. Martin, good evening. Colin, good evening. Edward's family, I'm good, thanks mate, how are you? Good stuff. One down, one success. Spooky. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully getting back to normal. What have I missed? Just a charging port on the Switch to start the day. On to the next. Yep. Good evening, David. Just talking about you, mate. About how much we don't like you. Right, what shall we work on next? I don't fancy doing any reboarding at the minute. I am going to be doing some more difficult jobs, but don't really fancy doing difficult jobs right now. I'd rather leave them till later. So I've got a couple of difficult jobs which I need to get done as soon as possible, basically. But I want to kind of take my time, try and ease into the night. You love me? Nah. I'll have to wait to catch a stream. Yep, welcome, mate. Yeah, so give me a minute. Let me just grab another job to do. And yeah, we'll see what's going on. See what I've got to work on. What shall we work on? Damn it. I just dropped the cat food. Ha! What shall we work on? Yes, I've got a couple of jobs in that are going to be difficult. That I already know are difficult. So I don't fancy doing it immediately. Trying to find an easy job. I'll tell you what. Let's work on this. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's work on this one. Been a member for a month. Thank you, mate. Cheers, Superface. PS5 reball. I don't really fancy doing reballs right now. Right, so what's wrong with this? I am not sure because it's been booked in as an Xbox One because I haven't got an option for controllers. Ginger Spice with Phillies and okay, that seems to shut off immediately. Now the question is, does it shut off immediately on just battery? Or does it shut off immediately on charger as well? I've got to find micro USB cables out. But I ain't got one. Or not to hand anyway. Moving to Humphrey's house at the end of this month, done a home swap. Nice. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Good luck, mate. Genuinely good luck with that. Moving is incredibly stressful. Trust me, it's incredibly stressful. I can't find a micro USB cable. Nope, not working on that now then. No. Because I need a micro USB cable. I have a soft spot for camo controllers. Yeah, I'm not a fan, I'll be honest. Hang on, is that a micro USB cable? Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of them. Jim, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that, buddy. Mucho gracias. Hey, there we go. There's a micro USB cable. Oh, no. Oh, it's been damaged. Fuck. That's my USB Type-C to micro USB as well. Ah, damn it. Well, I'll unplug the cable out of my camera for a minute, stuff it. Yeah, let's see if we can work on this controller. Why not? Right. What happens when I plug a charger into it? Okay. How very odd. That seems to be... I've never come across that. Is that dead or... Oh, okay. I guess that battery's just completely flat. Who did that? Me. Old Copes, thank you. Why is my... Is no one talking on Twitch? Ben Chapman. Don't remember him, mate, I'll be honest. Yeah, sorry, mate, I don't remember him, to be honest with you. Right, let me just connect up this controller to Bluetooth on the computer. Okay, sync button don't seem to be working. Right, now it's working. Right. It's not detecting the controller. I think that's going to be a main chip issue. No worries, Superface. Thank you, mate. OT, welcome. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the main chips. Lee, what do you think, mate? The main dingy chip on the board. But I don't think I have any. That's the problem. So I don't think it's going to be worth me working on it tonight. Can you reset it? No, it's just not. Well, the sync button's barely working. Like, it's working sometimes, but then other times it's not. How's it going, Jess? And then when it does work, it's not picking up through Bluetooth anyway. So, I mean, I can open it and just see if there's an issue with the button. I can do that. Just see if it's an issue with the button, but I reckon it's probably going to be the main chip. Try AA batteries. I haven't got any to hand, to be honest. I haven't got any to hand. See, I can take my own controller, because I've got a 1708 controller which I don't really use. So I could take my own controller, swap the boards out and isolate what board the fault's on. You know, just by swapping boards and figure out what board it's on. But even then, I haven't got the spare parts for them. This is why I don't work on them, because I haven't got spare parts for controllers. Someone's booked this in, and because there's no option for controllers on the website, they've booked it in as Xbox. I don't really want to send it back to them without at least having a look. But yeah. Lee from Uber Micro Repairs taught me how to get into these earlier. Definitely check him out, guys, if you want to see an actual professional doing controllers. Uber Micro Repairs. Lee, can you post a link to your channel, mate? Or one of the mods? Taught me how to get into him without breaking my fingernails. And he is definitely the resident controller expert. He's got the knack though, he can do it in seconds on any controller. Me, I'm just a moron. Operational, thank you. What the hell? Get off. Oh, we've got some nice finger grime in here. There you go, Dad'll fix it as posted a link to Lee's channel. Definitely check him out if you want to see someone who actually knows what they're doing with controllers, work on them. He is definitely the controller expert. If you've got any controllers, don't send them to me. Send them to Lee. Because I don't like working on them. Lee loves it, especially scuff controllers. So if you've got any scuff controllers, well, I've got stick drift or button issues, power issues, Lee loves working on stick drift, on scuff controllers. He absolutely loves it. Right, we've got plastic falling out of the front of this. Has this been dropped? Because there's plastic falling out the front of it. What the? Okay, this has been opened before. Something random there. Some random hair or something. I'll talk myself, mate. Yeah, some random pube there or something. I don't know. The solder's not factory solder on the analogs. Oh, sorry, on the rumbles. Not really seeing any other work that's been done to it. I think someone's just opened this up and maybe took the board out at some point. I don't know. So this is a 1708 controller. I'm still learning, mate. We all are. You never know you never know everything. I'm definitely still learning, mate. But in terms of to become a professional, always in like, you know, offering professional repair services, about a year. Do you know how to fix CB radios? I don't, but I could potentially do recaps. I could potentially do recaps. Alright, let me just grab another screwdriver and a T6. Right, so I believe the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi stack module is there. This thing here. So I've got a feeling it's probably going to be on this board. But well, what is inside this? Like, check this out. What the hell is inside here? What the hell is that? I honestly have no idea. Alright. It looks like fingernails, yeah. It's definitely not mine because I ain't got any. Someone's definitely been inside here. But there was plastic falling out of the back of it as well. So the front of it, sorry. So yeah, it looks like someone's broke a fingernail. Alright, let's just take these trigger rumbles off. So this is the annoying thing about these as well. Like, why not just make these modular? There you go. So you can take the top ones off, but you don't need to take the bottom ones off. Or you've got to take the top ones off, but you don't need to take the bottom ones off, because you can take them off with the board. See, I have worked on controllers before, it's just, it's very, very rare. I usually do my own if I've got like stick drift or something, but other than that, I don't like working on them. I don't even like doing stick drift. I can't stand it. I find it boring, to be honest. Right, let's get this other board out. And then I'm going to disassemble mine, and I'm going to swap some parts over and see if I can figure out the issue, or rather isolate the board where the fault is. That is one good thing about these, like because the board's split in two. If you've got a fault, like for example a power issue or something, you can figure out what board it's on, and it reduces the amount of issues that it could be, or the amount of culprits rather. So that is one good thing about these, is you can isolate them. Hang on. Wait. Camera. Ah. Damn it. My battery's died. I forgot to re-plug it in. You mofo. Ah. I forgot to plug it back in. Why is that not charged? That's more to the point. Well, I'm going to have to leave that for a minute, because it's going to take a minute to even allow me to turn it back on. So, you can work with this camera for a minute. VIP overhead cam, yeah. Hey, focus, you cunt. I said, focus. You don't want to focus. Let's see if this will turn on. There you go. I think it's because when I plugged it back in, the battery was dead, and I haven't turned it off since, and it won't charge and allow me to use it at the same time, so yeah. Never mind. Right. Let's drop that to one side. Move that. Right. So I can test the tactile switch on this if I use the multimeter. So let's just make sure the switch is actually working. Yeah. So when I probe the switch and press down on it, yeah, the switch is working absolutely fine. So it's nothing to do with that tactile switch, why this isn't syncing, or rather it isn't going into sync mode. Let's just have a scan of the boards first before I do anything else. Oh, hello. Hiya. Here we are. Yeah, we got some liquid damage. So it looks like we got some renewals. That's what it looks like. Yeah, so we got some liquid damage here. R4, C37 and EG2. So they're liquid damaged. Nothing else there. Right, where is that directly below? It's directly below this chip here. So what is this chip? QL16A U4. Let's have a look and see if there's anything I can find on that. I've got a feeling that might be something to do with sync. Uh, 1708 controller U4. Can't find anything, so let's try and find the chip itself. ZSD921A. Nope. Nothing. QL16A. Don't think that's it. Does anyone know what that chip is? No, it's not the fake Hacko, mate. No, I've got two of them. Yeah, mine are all genuine. Yeah, does anyone know what that chip is? U4 on the. Chip might be alright, yeah. Going to attempt to strip down your DualSense this weekend to clean out all the grime. If it breaks, I'll have an excuse to get a DualSense Edge. Ha! Love it. Yeah, I got a feeling that it's something to do with this chip because of the liquid damage on the other side. It is sorry, I got the hiccups. It is directly below it on the other side, so let's just carry on inspecting the boards for now. The problem is, like I said, I don't have spares at all, so I'm a little bit screwed. I might just end up having to change that entire board. Well, I could actually just remove some components from a board that I've got lying around just to prove the fault, maybe. I don't know. That could be an option. You know, just for the proof of finding the fault and determining what caused it, I could potentially just take the components off, and then, you know, get some donor boards to fix my own controller at a later date. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else on here. That's literally all I'm coming across is that little bit of liquid damage, so could be a battery management chip. I'm not sure, mate. So the problem is it's not connecting to... when I press the sync button, it's very intermittent. We've got a little bit of liquid damage here, but that's literally all I'm finding. We've got a resistor. I'm assuming that resistor is going to be bad. I mean, I can reflow that lot and just... it might not actually be bad. It might just be the fact that it's not making a good contact. because of the corrosion. So what I'm going to do, I am going to drop my airflow down to 380 degrees Celsius. Sorry, my hot air down to 380 degrees Celsius, because I mean, this is a very thin board. Has it been in ultrasonic cleaner? No, I don't think so. I'm going to drop my airflow down as well to 10%. I'm just going to reflow these components. It'll get rid of the corrosion, and it should sort out any solder joints as well. Right, let's bring my airflow up to 20% now. Just want to get rid of that corrosion, because the components are probably good. It's only, you know, one capacitor, a resistor, and is it filter EJ? I think, I don't know. There shouldn't be any reason why they'd blow, not just for a little bit of corrosion. But the corrosion will potentially stop it from making a contact, so right, let's see if I can test that resistor. This all seems to be connected together. I'm getting 0 ohms, so is that just a link? I'm getting 10 million ohms on the capacitor, so that's not short. And that one's showing up as 0 ohms as well. Yeah, so the components seem fine. I'm not sure what EG2 is, but yeah. Alright, let's give it a quick test. Let's see if it was as simple as just a little bit of corrosion. Wouldn't that be nice, eh? Ugh, there's all sorts of crap on this. Right, that button's not sitting in properly. There you go. Right. So that was literally all I was finding in terms of damage. Just a really fine amount of liquid damage. Right, there's the other board. My lock jack, thank you. Michelle, welcome. Do. Where's my headphone jack? There. I'm gonna kill you, Gordon. Oh dear. Yeah, it's official. I'm going to kill Gordon. On tonight's episode, the Cody gets a wire trapped. On tonight's episode, the Cody gets 2 wires trapped. Oh, I hate controllers. What I also hate is knocking IPA over and then feeling it spill around my arm. Yep, I hate that too. Ugh, it's all up my arm. Ha, that's what she said. What's even wrong with it? No sync button working. Wouldn't be a colder stream without an IPA bath. That is very true. Right, I'm just going to resolder these wires. Let's just add the teeniest amount of flux to them. Right, I'll sort them out in a minute. Not going to leave them like that, don't worry. Oh, I love getting IPA in an open wound, so you know you're alive. How you know you're alive? I hate these wires. I really do. Any chance of a voltage injection tutorial similar to your diode mode one? I can, but I'm not sure when I'd be able to get to it, mate, because, well, I'm incredibly busy at the minute. Damn it. This is why I hate these, because they are awkward to solder when you know you've got plastic around it. Let me just defray that wire. You know what, that's good enough. It's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with it. Stop being fussy, Philip. Two months. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Fussy Phil indeed. Fussy Phil indeed. I am really fussy when it comes to solder joints, but you know what? There's nothing wrong with those joints. They're not oxidised. They're not dry. They're absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with them. When you fix nothing at all. Seems okay. Nope. Scoot just resub for 18 months. Cheers, Scoot. Thank you. I got the wire trapped again. See? I hate controllers. They make me mad. Yeah, so if you subscribe to me on Twitch through Amazon Prime, guys, just check it periodically because it does expire every month, unfortunately. Damn it, I still forgot to plug that wire in. That antenna. I say wire, it's technically not. It's an antenna. We would have got no signal. Boing. Dealing with a sick child for the fourth day in a row. Found the other child doesn't get sick from it. Oh, I feel for you there, Casey. Hopefully the young one gets better soon. Gets better soon. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it, mate. Right, let's see if this wants to work, shall we? Hype train. Cheers, Exploit. Hope you're well too, mate. Right. Just make sure it clips in nice and even. Thank you, Shadow Eli. What a legend. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. This has definitely been dropped as well, by the way, because it's got a pretty deep scratch in the corner, look. So it's definitely been dropped, but oh well. Right. Still on. Oh, there we go. Took a little while to register. Does that pick up on Bluetooth though? But that is picking up. That is attempting to sync. Let's just have a look if it picks up on the computer. Xbox wireless controller. There we go. Kaboom. There we go. Fixed. A little bit of corrosion. A little bit of corrosion. Nice. Game controller tester. Let's just test the vibrations. Yep, that's nice and smooth. Good. Nice. Job done. Yeah, that was actually relatively straightforward. Just a little bit of corrosion around a couple of components. Seems to be working absolutely fine now. Let's just, yeah. Seems absolutely fine. It's accepting the sync button now every time. Yeah, job's a good one. Happy days. Didn't even need any components. Well, that'll probably make a video. So if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, all of that jazz. And yeah, don't send me your controllers. Send them to Uber Micro Repairs. I don't like fixing them. So yeah, if you're watching back in the video, thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace. Alright, on to the next job. Sweet. Only the finest IPA covered hands for my controller repairs. That was a quick ending bit. Yeah. Yeah, it feels weird doing outros while you're actually live in front of people. I won't do an outro while Sarah's in the room, my partner. Like, genuinely, I won't talk in front of the camera while Sarah's in the room. Unless I'm on a live stream, because then I am actually talking to people, but I don't understand special edition controllers either, mate. I really don't. You will never, ever find me spending money on special edition controllers. No. I will never, ever buy a special edition controller. No. I won't spend any money on them. At all. Ever. That is nice though. Come on. Come on. That is nice. You know it is. You know that's a nice controller. These have just come out, the Lunar Shift. They haven't long come out. Trust me, I'm doing good, mate. How are you? If they're cheap, then why not? Nah, this is brand new, mate. 55 quid. 55 quid this one was. My personal controller's an Elite Series 2. These are my personal controllers. So there's that one, and that one. They're my personal controllers. This one actually needs cleaning. Good morning from Australia. Welcome. Hello. No, on a serious note, I did instantly want this as soon as I saw it. It's really, really nice. I like the Stellar Shift. Stellar Shift is quite nice, yeah. Yeah, I was going to get Sarah the Stellar Shift one for Mother's Day. Because she likes playing the Xbox as well. Lord only knows why she likes playing the Xbox though. She only plays bloody Roblox. But yeah, that's my personal controller. Right, yeah, job done. Happy days. How much is the postage for the blue mat? I'll sort it out, mate, don't worry. I'll get it sent to you. Oh shit, I just dropped my customer's controller. Yeah, happy days on that controller. It wasn't too bad. I didn't really want to work on it, but hey ho. Job's a good one. Thank you, Matt. Really appreciate that, Matt. Thank you, mate. €30 was a no-brainer. Oh, mate, I got 4 for 40 quid, £40. So yeah, that was a no-brainer for me as well. Customer catching code to drop their controller live in 4K. Ha! On a serious note, though, I went to the doctors today. I'll just talk seriously for a minute. I went to the doctors today, and Tom wasn't feeling well. And to be honest, he didn't really want to deal with me. So he just literally said, "Go to the pharmacy, and they'll help you out." So I went in the pharmacy, and all they gave me was a bunch of tablets. Oh, I'm too funny. I'm too funny. Oh, I'm too funny. I'm so funny, in fact. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. Didn't chew. Oh dear. I'm too good. Tumbleweed, yeah. You got me. Right, anyway, back in a minute. Ow. Right. Okay. On to the next one. Is there a schematic or anything on Discord about Xbox Series S? Power on for 3 seconds then shut down. There are schematics on Discord for the Xbox, yes. In terms of power on for 3 seconds then shut down, that could be a number of things. I'm not really sure, but it could be the SSD, it could be something to do with the RAM, maybe liquid damage. It's difficult to say with the beep on and off, unfortunately. But there are schematics on Discord, yeah. Right, okay. On to the next one. I'm going to do one more fairly easy one, and then I'm going to get to some of the more difficult repairs. So, got a PS4 Pro, and it come with a note. So I'm going to move the other one out of the way in case you can read through the other piece of paper. So it says, I'm one of your subscribers on YouTube, love your content. I hope moving into the new place is going well. So my PlayStation 4 Pro I'm sending needs a service. Currently the fan noise is really loud, unbearable. About 2 years ago I had it serviced from another company, but upon receiving my console after 2 weeks the loud fan noise came back. So can you please test it properly so it does stay silent, especially when playing demanding games. And also have a check if the HDMI socket needs changing. I'm also sending in my controllers that need servicing. The black ones are the first gen models. So on some of them battery needs replacing, and some controllers have the stick drift and button problems. If you can, please give me a quote for the console plus controllers. It's nice seeing your channel grow. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I'm not going to work on the controllers tonight because I've got to give him a quote on those. But in terms of this, it's just going to be what looks to be a standard service. Let's have a look at this HDMI port. No, that's probably fine. It doesn't appear split. Feels fairly solid. It's not moving inside the housing, so yeah, that seems okay. Yeah. So the HDMI port probably doesn't need replacing. I will test it, obviously, but probably don't need replacing. Let me just find a HDMI cable because I haven't got my HDCP splitter connected up. So I'm going to have to connect a HDMI cable up to my TV, up to my monitor. I still need to get my TV on the wall, but for now, because I haven't got the actual stand yet, the actual mount for it yet. So for now, I just need to hook it up to my monitor. So bear with me a second. I'm going to hook it up to my secondary monitor. It's just a little bit awkward to get this bloody cable in, and I unplugged it earlier because my brother-in-law wanted me to test a projector he'd found on the scrap. So now I've got to plug my cable back in. Dang it. I can't locate the HDMI connector. There it is. There we go. Thank you. Mucho gracias. Right. Okay. I ordered a box of random microchips from eBay. I was shocked that a box of McCain's microchips arrived. Ha! Dead too. Right, okay. Actually that feels a little bit loose now with the cables in. Yeah, so it could need changing. To be fair, if it just needs a service but it needs the HDMI cable changing, then I'd do the service for free because I'd be replacing the HDMI port, which means I'd be inside it anyway. So I'd do the service for free and just charge for the HDMI port. Right, let's just check this. So I'll change the input source. Let's switch to that display. It seems to be working. PS4 controller. Where's my PS4 controller? Why has that been factory reset? How very odd. I don't know where my PS4 controller is, to be honest. Saying that. Whoops. Come on, I've got to have a PS4 controller somewhere around here. There's one. Thank you. Ah, but there is one problem. I don't have a freaking micro USB cable, do I? 1 second. You know what? I know I've got one in my car. I'll be back in a second and grab one out of my car. Except it's wet outside, so I need shoes. Nope. I thought I did, but I haven't. Damn it. Son of a biatch. Well, I thought I was getting organised, but evidently not. I've got to find a frigging cable. You're going to have to bear with me, guys, because I don't know where my micro USB is. So annoying. I know. I'm terrible. Sue me. Nope. How bad is this streamer? Doesn't even have everything he needs to do his job. Absolutely shocking. What an absolute donk. What an absolute bellend. I think my headphones have just gone dead as well. Ha! So that's always nice. Right. Okay. I'm gonna... Because I know the micro USB cable to this camera is a proper USB cable. The other one's one that I've basically cut the power cables off and then just extended those, but I haven't extended the data lines. So I can't use that one. But I can use that one. Hey, there we go. Cool. Right, I can't see chat by the way because I'm using my other screen. There we go, that's synced. Just going to skip through the setup. I'm also going to plug my cameras back in because otherwise they're going to go off. And it won't take long either. There you go. Right, okay. Yes, that's out of focus, sorry. Right, okay, so I'm gonna have to charge my headphones because they've died on me. There you go. So yeah, for now, I mean that I don't seem bad. The problem is to install an intensive game. There's no games on this. This is the problem. It's going to take forever to install an intensive game. Let's just make sure 4K is working. (1080p). And 4K. Well, automatic should pick up 4K. Yeah, okay, that's working. Yeah, the problem is it's not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to really test an intensive game on stream. I can service it, but I can't really test an intensive game. The HDMI port is absolutely fine though. I'm wiggling that port and it's not flickering the screen at all. So yeah, I'm going to say basically just a service and that's it. There you go. So, yeah, okay. I'm just going to say a service and that's it. How's it going, Matthew? Can I add in the game test later? Yeah, possibly. I mean, that's a little bit warm, but it's by no means excessive. So I think just service it and leave it at that, maybe. Right, where did I put my coffee anyway? I made a coffee, didn't I? I'm not going nuts. I made a cup of coffee, right? Yes, I did. It's here. Okay. Right. Did I miss anything while I didn't have the chat window open, guys and girls? Do you think that almost all HMI ports are able to withstand a small amount of accidental abuse? I mean, they are inherently weak. Like, by design, they're weak. It's just the way they're designed. They're not designed to take abuse, but they can take a little bit, just not much. But they can take a little. Been silent. Yeah, so I think I'll just give this a service and, yeah, just move on, I suppose. So a quick 10-minute service should be all this needs. So I know that's not very entertaining, but, you know, at least I can pay more attention to chat if I'm doing that. Okay, yeah, definitely needs a service. A few dust bunnies in there. So, definitely in need of a service. It's entertaining enough for mystery streams. Thank you. I appreciate that. How long until it needs a service? Probably every 12 to 18 months, I would recommend. I'll service mine every 12 to 18 months. But then again, I haven't serviced mine since I bought it. When did I actually buy my console? Can someone find out when I posted the video where I paid £365 for an Xbox Series X? That's all. £365 for a Series X. It's the first Series X video I did. And that's how long I've had my Xbox Series X. Because that was the first Series X I ever bought. I kept it for myself. And I've still got it. When should you service your PC? About the same, I would say. Personally, I service my PC a little bit more often because, I mean, my PC I do service every couple of months. Just purely because I work with a lot of dust, like on consoles and stuff like that. You know, so naturally my PC does get quite dusty. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know how long I've had my Series X. I could search it, but yeah. Let me check on that for you, Tony, because I actually took that out of the box this afternoon while I was unpacking. Can I get back to you in the morning on that, mate? If I can give you a call in the morning and let you know. How's it going, Victor? Don't forget to disconnect the fan. Yeah. See, when I do the service on these, it goes. I go right the way down. I do a complete service. So I'll completely strip the housing down. Cheers, Tony. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I took that out of the box this morning, mate. Well, I say the box, like one of the boxes for the workshop that I put it in. I know I've had it a while, mate. I do apologise, genuinely. How much for an Xbox Series X service? So on the last generation, I charge £40 for a service, and on the new generation, I charge £50. The only reason I charge more on the new generation is because they take longer to get into and longer to actually service. So Series X will be £50 plus the return shipping costs. Yeah, so this is definitely pretty rough. I'll say rough, it's not rough. I mean, it's just... Oh, that could be one of the reasons this was loud. The most I've ever charged a customer, £1,500. I'm not even joking. £1,500. Yeah. So did you see that thermal pad off to the side stuck there? That one RAM chip could have been overheating. Yeah, I'm not even joking. £1,500 is the most I've ever charged a customer. True story. It was a data recovery job on a PS4 Pro. Full APU swap, it took me 10 hours. Plus the time I'd already spent trying to fix his original board. So his original board was liquid damaged. He really wanted the data, and I really didn't want to do the job, and he kept increasing his price to a point where he offered me $2,000, which at the time was about £1,500. So he offered me $500. I said, look, that ain't nowhere near enough for me to sit there and do a full APU transfer. In the end, he ended up upping it to $1,000, and then $1,500, and then $2,000, and I was like, I really can't turn it down anymore, can I? I'm sure you streamed it. I did it all on a live stream. 8-hour live stream plus 2 hours that I'd worked on it previously. And I wasn't really paying much attention to chat either. I was just trying to get on with it, and I'd already prepped a donor board to use. So basically, I had a board which I could use, which I knew worked. And he really wanted his data, so I took the APU plus all of the corresponding married chips and put them onto my working board. I basically destroyed a working board for it. So I completely lost the working board, although I did save the APU. I've still got it somewhere, the original APU from the donor board. Still got that donor board somewhere, that APU somewhere. It must have been something on that PS4. No, just years worth of game saves, mate. That was it. Just years worth of game saves, and he really wanted them back. The thing is, when you've got the money, like, I mean, me personally, I would never spend that kind of money. But if, like, let's say, for example, you're a millionaire, what's £1,500 to a millionaire, or $2,000? You know, I'm not saying that guy was. I'm not sure. I don't know his financial situation. But if you're a millionaire, what is £1,500? It's like pocket change. It's like dropping £20 in the street. Like, it's nothing. So, you know, he could have been a millionaire and it might not have bothered him, or he could have just really wanted that data. Yeah, it's like £1 to a millionaire, basically. Well, I wouldn't say £1, but a millionaire is not going to notice £1,500 not being in his bank account, or at least I don't think they would. Do you guys do the normal charges when I worked in IT? Our company charged $1 per megabyte recovered. No, I don't normally do data recovery. Personally, for me, my charge, it really depends on how, because the problem for me is I live stream. I'll say a problem, it's not a problem, but when it comes to pricing structures, I live stream, so everything takes longer. Like even this service, I'd be halfway done by now. But because I'm live streaming, I can't really gauge how long it's going to take me on a live stream or on a video. So I have to basically work out my average time if I'm streaming and then basically halve it. So if it takes me an hour and a half to do something on a live stream, then it's only going to take me realistically 40-45 minutes in, you know, if I wasn't streaming. Because I can't charge the customer for me streaming. That's up to me. I've actually had a few people in the past saying, why haven't you asked the customer permission for streaming the repair? Because I don't need to. It's my life. If I want to take longer on a repair and stream it, it's up to me. But I can't charge a customer for that time. So basically I'll just have to spend more time on it, but charge them the same as I would if I wasn't streaming. But I'll make it back through live streaming. You know, I offset it through live streaming. I offset it through making videos, earning money off revenue from videos and stuff. So, yeah, that's way too much thermal past that. I'm sure Tronics Fix would agree. But yeah, it's just... so basically, my average is around about £45 to £50 per hour. Depending on... it depends on the job as well. I mean, if I'm just doing a service... I'll just have a flat fee. Sometimes I'll just charge a flat fee depending on the job. Like for example, liquid damage on an Xbox One S, I generally charge around about £60. But if for example on that controller there, I won't charge you know like £50-60 even though it was liquid damaged. The last one I just done. Because it's a controller and it's not worth it. The customer's not going to pay it. So I'll just pay I'll just charge 30, and you know it didn't take me long to do. It's still £30, still a bit of money. But yeah, my average is around about £50 to £60 per job, roughly, depending on what I'm doing, what device I'm working on. If I'm working on MacBooks, there's a lot more risk, so the price goes up. PS5, bit more risk, price goes up. Does your PS4 overheat if you don't have the thermal pads on? It can. Well, it can think it's overheating because one RAM chip's getting warmer than the rest of them, yeah. And that is what seems to be the issue with this. I mean, it is dusty. That thermal paste was still fairly wet. So I don't think it was that what was causing this. I mean, I haven't seen it overheat, obviously, but it is dusty. It does need a service. And the customer says it's overheating and loud. I didn't hear the fans making any strange noises to make me think that the fan was an issue. Just breaking this up a little bit. Right, let me know if I miss anything, guys, because I haven't got my headphones in. So if I miss any notifications, my headphones are charging at the minute, so unfortunately, I'm not going to hear anything. Because like a numpty, I forgot to charge them. Because I'm a pro streamer, you see. Right, have I got a brush I can use for this? I don't think I've got one to hand, to be honest. But I do need a paintbrush. I at least need a paintbrush. How much to put a HDMI port on a PS5? I charge £60 for HDMI ports on PS5s. No, John, I wouldn't recommend buying a spare SSD. The reason is that the key that's stored on the SSD changes every time you update it anyway. So you'd have to clone it every time it runs an update. I mean, you can, and it would keep you safe, but it would mean taking your SSD out every couple of weeks. So is it really worth the extra risk? Because that means that basically you got to take it apart every few weeks. It would be a good way to keep it clean for sure, but you know, if you're taking it apart every few weeks, clean it as you go along. But the secure key changes every single time, unfortunately. Even in Noblet. This is annoying when I haven't got a brush to hand to do this. It really is super annoying. I'm trying to clean all the old thermal paste out. Usually I'd use a toothbrush for it, but I haven't got one to hand because I'm still unpacking boxes, unfortunately. I'm not going to worry about cleaning all of it, but for the majority of it at least. I've got a little announcement to make in a little while. I do have a little announcement. Once I've done this, well, I'll talk about it in a minute. But I do have a small announcement. Well, it's actually quite a good announcement. It's not a bad announcement. It's quite good. Nothing bad. It's quite good. Could be very beneficial to some people, and I'm sure it will make some people happy. So let me just clean this off, and then I will discuss it. OnlyFans. Ha! Right. There we go. So, talking about pricing structures and stuff for repairs and things like that, I have a little plan. So, for a while now, I've been thinking about ways that I can change things up and do things differently to other people, differently to other technicians and stuff like that. And I come up with a couple of solutions, and one of the solutions I come up with, or a couple of ways I can do different things, and one of the ways that I come up with was that every month I am going to, well, I'm basically going to create a form, not yet, in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to create a form on my website for applicants to apply, so customers basically, to apply and plead, not so much plead, but if, for example, like they're, I don't know, struggling or something like that, you know, and they've got something that needs repairing, I'm going to put a form on my website where they can basically reach out and request a free repair. So I'm only going to pick a certain number each month. I'm not going to do them all for free, obviously, but between 5 and 10, completely free, every single month, and I'll just pick them based on my thoughts on the reasons as to why they want a free repair and stuff. I don't want people to go into financial discussions with me and say, you know, like, I've got no money and all of this. I don't want to know people's financial situations. Just tell me. I just want people to tell me why they think they deserve a free repair, as opposed to paying for it. And I'm going to choose between 5 and 10 each month. They've got to be interesting repairs, because, you know, if it's just something stupid like a HDMI port, can't really make a video on it to offset the cost. So, yeah, I'm going to create a form. People can contact me. People can reach out and give me a reason as to why they think they deserve a free repair, or why I should give them a free repair. And I'll offset the cost by making videos on it. And it'll be my way of kind of giving something back, helping some people out, and keeping content coming, guaranteed, every single month. Because the people that can't afford to get the consoles repaired or get the devices repaired or whatever, it's going to give them an opportunity to actually get them repaired, if that makes sense. Retro included, maybe, I don't know, maybe. And I'm not going to give any preferential treatment if someone sends me a message and says, oh, I've been a subscriber for 2 years, or I've been a channel member for a year. It's not going to work like that. I'm not just going to say, right, well, this guy's supported me willingly for 2 years, so I'm going to give him a free repair. I'm going to choose it based on genuine reasons, and obviously I'll figure it out as I go along. But token item on your web shop for someone to buy a repair for someone in need, could do. That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea to do that. Or to gift a voucher sort of thing towards a repair, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, between 5 and 10, I'm not sure how many, because obviously I don't want to tie up all my time doing free repairs, not earning any money. I've got to eat at the end of the day. I've got to earn money. But at the same time, it allows me to kind of give something back to those who need it. So if someone's got like a device that needs repairing for free, a device that needs repairing and they can't afford it, or, you know, they've been through a tough time recently, they've, I don't know, had a bit of hardship in their life or something, and they want to, you know, they've got a console that's broken, but it helps them to get away or something. I don't know. You know what I mean. Do free repairs for the rich. No, I'll get them to send me bank statements. If they've got more than £100 in the bank, they don't get it. Too rich for my blood, mate. Sorry. If you've got £101 in there, you're alright. You can pay. No, I'm joking. No, but I am going to be doing that in the next couple of weeks. Once I'm back to normal, once I'm you know, settled in and everything. That's going to be the plan. You never know, if it goes well. If it goes well and I get enough content to where I'm actually earning enough just off YouTube and just doing videos, I could end up doing free repairs for the masses and just do it for content only. But I'm going to trial it. I'm going to give it a try, because I've been thinking about it for months about doing like free repairs and stuff, but don't really know how to implement it. So I'm going to trial it by doing that for a few weeks at least, see how it goes. It's definitely worth trying. You know, what's the worst that's going to happen? Lose a little bit of time over the space of a few weeks. It could be interesting to see how it goes, as in terms of viability for earning money, because I can earn money off the videos, but it depends how the videos do. It depends how much I earn off the videos and if it's going to be worth it. Because I can make videos anyway. Like, you know, I've always got stuff I can post content on, so I can make videos anyway. I really need a freaking brush, man. But yeah, is it going to be viable? I don't know. But it's worth a try. It's worth a try. Most afraid he can't fix half of them. I'd love to get to a point where I can film 2 videos a day. Upload 2 videos a day. That would be wicked. But I don't think that's going to be viable. I did trial that the other day. I posted 2 videos in one day. Yesterday, the second video absolutely flopped. And I mean really flopped. I don't know if it was because people thought maybe it was a duplicate notification. But I posted 2 videos yesterday and the second video really did whiff. It really did. So, whether that was because, like I said, because people thought it was a duplicate notification, or I don't know. There's got to be a reason behind it. Can I drop my Xbox and headphones off at yours on the way to Blackpool next month? No, mate, because I don't give my address out to anyone anymore. You can drop it off at the postal address, which is, it's basically a forwarding address. So they get sent to, it's a company called Mailboxes, etc. So they get sent to a physical location, obviously, and then I collect them from there in person. But I only go 2 to 3 times a week. But I don't give my address out to anyone under any circumstances anymore, because I was receiving some very nasty threats to do with my children. So when I moved, I have kept my address private, and it's not gonna change, unfortunately. Doesn't matter who it is. It's, you know, even if they know me in person, the only people that have got my address right now are family. And very, very close friends. Who in the right mind is saying that? Oh, I know who it was. I'm not going to mention names. I know who it was that was sending things about my kids. They were basically saying they were going to do some very, very disgusting things to my children, and that I will not tolerate. They got reported to the police, so they're probably on the police's watch list right now. Because it got reported. I think I know who it was. I really need a brush. You guys can't even see what I'm doing, sorry. But yeah, I really need a brush to clean these out. This takes way too long doing it like this. Yeah, I really do need a brush or something. Something to help me along. Because that's no good. Doing it like that, it's too slow. And I can't get it done properly either. It's too damn slow. You need an air compressor in the garden for jobs like that. Yeah, I have actually got one. I just haven't got it set up or anything. Should have just changed the heatsink plate, it would have been quicker. But yeah, I don't want dust all over the room either. I don't want to treat it like the old workshop. Do not want to treat it like the old workshop. There we go, that will do. Nicely, nicely. Do you have a specific brand of tweeters you use? The ones I have are absolute trash. Yeah, they're on the Console Fix store, mate. They are these ones. Sanhoi. I'll sell them on the online store. Do you get the money? Yeah, it's all stuff that I physically own. Most of it is like donor parts and stuff, but I do buy new parts on there as well. I'm actually going to be reinvesting quite a bit of money into the online store over the next couple of months. I'm going to be stocking a lot more parts and really ramping it up. I want to become a one-stop shop. So yeah, all of the profits come to me. Yeah. To be honest, it just gets reinvested though. Every penny I make gets reinvested into it to buy more parts. Well, I'm just going to get this cleaned. So yeah, technically the online store does directly support me. Replace the pads with paste on mine. Oh no, I don't recommend that. It gets messy pretty quick, to be honest. How much money do you think you need to get started in doing repairs and doing what you do? If I had to guess, if you want to, but if you don't want to end up rebuying all of the stuff, like, because you can buy cheap equipment, like it's not. You don't have to have like the Atten hot air gun, the Hakko soldering iron, or the Quick and the JCB. You know, you don't have to have the expensive equipment to do this work. You can get by just fine by using cheap equipment. And you can buy a cheap hot air gun and a soldering station for, you know, like £70, £80, $100. Right, I'm just going to clean this fan out. I'm going to do it inside the bin though. Yeah, you can buy a cheap hot air gun and a soldering station, like a 2-in-1. Or you can actually get a 3-in-1 for like $100 or so. And that's how I started. But if you don't want to rebuy the stuff afterwards, you know, once you get good, I'd say about £300 for a decent microscope, about another £150 for a decent camera, if you need a camera as well. You don't have to have a camera if you're using a microscope, if you're not planning on doing YouTube. So that's £450, £150 on Atten hot air gun, that's £600, £250 on a Hakko soldering iron, £850. All in, you probably need about £1,200, maybe $1,500. No more than 2,000 to get a really decent setup. Maximum 2,000 to get a decent setup. You know, really good tools and whatnot. But you can get a basic, you know, starter setup for, you know, £300, $400 at the most. And you'll have pretty much everything you need. You know, you can buy a cheap microscope, cheap power supply, cheap soldering iron, hot air gun. Like I said, you can buy a soldering iron, hot air gun and power supply all in one. The Yiwa, that's YIHUA, the Yiwa 853D is 3-in-1. And that's what I started with. That exact model, the Yiwa 853D. And it got me started, and it kept me going for a couple of years. And I had to replace the heating element a few times in the hot air gun, but you know, it was still going strong when I got rid of it. I just gave it away. I ended up just giving it away to a friend. But if you look at some of my first videos, you'll see in them. Like, I didn't always have decent equipment. It was only when I started really making money on YouTube and stuff that I invested in decent equipment. But then again, the soldering iron was a gift from Nick Kennedy, who's a regular viewer. He's actually one of the OG viewers. He was watching me when I was doing computer tutorials years ago. Right, just trying to get inside these fan blades. Just purchased an 858. Off eBay for £430. Let's see how it performs when it arrives. Mate, it'll do the job. It will do most jobs. Like, you might struggle with like a PS5 board, or a MacBook board, but it will do it. It might take a little bit longer than, you know, than it takes me, for example, with the Atten. It will get the job done. It'll just struggle a little bit, that's all. You know, just struggle to keep up. Like I said, you have to replace the heating element on it, because the problem with those is the heating element is all plastic, and it's all cheap plastic that melts really quick. So it melts under its own heat. And that's the problem with them. But other than that, not bad stations. They're not terrible. It's just the fact that the problem with those stations is they're old technology. Like the technology that goes into stations these days, for example, it's got its own pump inside the main unit, and it blows air through the tube, whereas the tubes on the older stations are literally just for wires, and it's just a fan style. It's got a small little fan about this big inside the actual hot air gun itself, so it's very inconsistent heat. You're never going to get a consistent heat output. Unfortunately, I've missed a donation. Who have I missed a donation off? I need to check that. Can you use that as a microscope itself? You can, but you need to buy attachments for it. Let me just check that donation, 1 second. It's a stupid design now, but back in the day it was, you know, it was cutting edge. Yeah, the Atom, it's definitely a professional's. It's definitely a professional's thing. Total Moron tip $10. Thank you, Chris. Cheers, mate. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. Mucho gracias, señor. I'm going to see you H1116 and I need a 5-pin 240 AR PSU. No, the 1116A is the 240 CR, I think. I'm sure the 1116A is the 240 CR. The AR is the original for the 1000X. Almost sure of that. Mine has an AR in it. Sounds to me like that board might have been swapped. What SIA board is it? Is it SIA or rather what model board is it? Is it SIA or SAB? Sounds to me like it's an SIA. The SIA is the 1000 series, not the 1100. So that's a little bit strange, to be honest. You took the warranty off so it can't be swapped. Are you sure it's an 1100 series, mate? The 1100 series is 4-pin. So they had the 5-pin for the first series, the 1000 series, or the 10XX series, and then they moved to 4-pin for the 1100 series onwards, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm almost sure the 1100 series is supposed to be a 4-pin PSU, not 5-pin. I could be wrong, I could be getting them mixed up. I am pretty tired. Sold out most of the consoles. Yeah, I just haven't updated stock levels, to be honest. To be honest, I normally delete those listings once I've sold the console itself. I do need to go through my consoles and see what I've got available. SIA 001, that is 5-pin. But I'm sure... Hang on. Yeah, double check it, mate, because the 1116A is 4-pin, mate. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Raspberry. Thank you, mate. Get a Hoover. Well, I've got a Hoover, obviously, but I haven't got attachments so I can get inside, and I can't find my brushes. I usually use a brush. I can't find them, so I'm having to do it manually, unfortunately. But I have just moved house, and everything's in boxes. So, yay me for choosing tonight to service a PS4 Pro. It did come in as a rush job though. Check another time, just put it back in the drawer. No worries, mate. But yeah, the 1116A, it's definitely 4-pin, mate, not 5. Or at least I'm 90% sure it's a 4-pin. %90 sure it's 4-pin. But I've been wrong before and I'll be wrong again, so if I am wrong, someone can correct me. Quite hard to find a power supply. Well, I've got all of them. I've got all power supplies. I've got all the power supplies, every one of them. Every last one. Every last one. Just let me know which one you need, mate. Double check it, let me know which one you need, and I'll point you in the right direction. Doesn't matter, just botchy. Right, ready to put this back together. I know it's took a little bit longer than it should have done, but hey ho. This is life. Yeah, you got to catch them all. You've got to catch all the power supplies. Keep them all for yourself. Power supplies, you gotta catch them all. No, it is a 5-pin. They're about £150, John, for the Atom. I got started doing this, if you want the cold, hard, boring truth, I got started doing this purely because I wanted to earn money. I had no other motive other than earning money, and I already had a soldering iron, so I started fixing controllers, and then I just basically grew from there, sort of thing. ADP 240 AR 5-pin PSU. Yeah, SAA 001 is 5-pin. But why is that in an 1100 series board? Because it's not an 1100 series board. That's a 1000 series board, the SAA. Unless it's actually no, it could be one of the very, very, very first 1100 series. I think there was a time, very early on, you know, the first run of the 1100 series, I'm pretty sure might have been the SAA. They might have kept the same board. And then released the SAB board with the power rail modifications afterwards. So you could be right there. I think the very, very first releases was SAA. So, yeah, I could very well be wrong. But as a general rule, 1100 series are going to be SAB boards, not SAA. As a general rule, for the most part. No, it's not a launch model. If it's an 1100 series, the 1001 was the launch model. The 1001 was a launch model. NamDLO, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Right, let's put just the right amount of thermal paste on, because Tronic Fix is wrong when he puts his on. I'm just saying. And yeah, this should be good to go. Should be good with this. Shouldn't have any more overheating issues, but I will stress test it tomorrow. I could pair it on and keep it running, and well, depending on what I'm working on next, I could leave it running, installing a game. I'd have to find a game though, and I can't be arsed. So no, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll stress it tomorrow. I will stress it tomorrow. I'm actually really hungry, to be honest. Wonder if the PS6 will be more reliable. No. It's Sony, come on. It's Sony, they mess up on every single one. Every single console, they mess up in some way, shape or form. So do Microsoft. They all do. Because they never learn. Microsoft have actually taken a step backwards. Because for the past 10 years, they've had no reason, well, no one's ever had a reason to exploit their consoles. Other than the odd pirate, which people who do exploiting in terms of jailbreaking for homebrew are not interested in piracy. So, for the most part, people have had no reason to exploit a Series X. But now they've paired the SSD to the console, to the motherboard, so as you can't change it, people have got a reason. And it's probably going to get exploited at some point in the future. So, to Microsoft when that happens, ha! Serves you right. It serves them right. Just saying. People have got a reason to do it. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Nobody's jailbroken it yet. Oh, they will. Give people enough time and anything is possible. If it was designed by humans, it can be exploited by humans. There will be something in there somewhere what people can use at some point. Consoles have lasted 20 years. Consoles have lasted 20 years before they get jailbroken. But the people that do it don't give up. They don't give up. They keep trying and trying and trying. Until eventually, they find a way in. And they will. Might not be today. It might not be tomorrow. But they will. At some point. Trust me on that one. Trust me, bro. Damn it. Microsoft don't make mistakes, I make service packs. I like that. I do like that one, mate. Well, Microsoft has not put out a firmware to ban the console if it's been exploited just like Sony has. Probably, yeah, but it's not about, like, for the people that are going to want to exploit it, it wouldn't be about exploiting it so as it can be play copied games. It'd be exploiting it to extract the secure key so as it can be, well, so as software can be written to actually program the SSD. If that makes sense. You know, kind of like the partitioning softwares out there at the minute. People are going to want to exploit it. But if they find a way in for one thing, then they'll probably find a way in for another thing. And the thing is, people who play exploitable consoles for piracy reasons don't connect them to the internet anyway, because they just download the games onto it and play it offline. Or at least that's the experience I've seen from the PS4s and the PS5s. But if people are exploiting it just to be able to repair it, Microsoft can't do shit about that. I don't think they'd have a legal leg to stand on if it comes to banning consoles, to be honest. I'm not a lawyer, but I don't think they'd have a legal leg to stand on. I think that notion would get shut down instantly. Yeah, but the fuses are E-fuses. And E-fuses can be reversed. It's just a number on a piece of code. Or on a digital bit. That's all it is. The custom firmware, yeah, exactly. Custom firmware so as it doesn't ask for an update. What details do you need from me for my bank card? None, mate. Just send me your address and I'll send that blue mat over to you. Yeah, just DM me your address in Discord, mate, and I'll send it out to you on Monday morning. All of them. Suppose I better put the power supply back in actually before I carry on putting this back together, because I can't screw all of those Torx bits in anyway if I don't. One thing I don't clean when I do a service is the power supply. Sorry, but I ain't risking my life for 40 quid. No thanks. No thank you, sir. So I'll turn this on. I'll make sure it obviously still turns on. Make sure the fan spins. You know, make sure it's working in general. I don't need to test the display again, but I'll make sure that it's turning on and booting up. Well, just turning on really. And then I'm going to stress test it tomorrow, because that way then I can get on with another job. That is the wrong freaking screw. What am I doing? Damn, I really am out of practice. Fuck off. Yeah, so I'll stress test it tomorrow. Did you fix that PS5 that had like 4 Southbridge swaps? No, it's coming up on the bench in a minute, mate. I'm going to be carrying on with it. I have spoken to the customer, explained the situation, so he's aware. Now I can put some of these torque screws back in, because they're screwed through to the power supply. I was just blow out the power supply. Nah. No, I'd have to send that through bank transfer, mate, because I don't carry cash at all. I genuinely don't carry cash ever for anything. I pay for everything on Google Pay. Because it's just easier. No need to carry cash these days. No need at all. No worries, Michelle. Have a good night. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right there. How do I donate? Just type in !dono and it'll pop up a link. A link. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, so I don't carry cash whatsoever. I'd much rather just have. I'd much rather just pay through Google Pay for everything. Death of cash is terrible for society. Maybe, Michelle. Yeah, I thought it was awesome. Oh, that link don't work, Poppy. I need to update that. Type in !dono. I'll type it for you. There you go. Hang on. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the whole death of society cash thing. Honestly, I've never liked carrying cash. So you lose your phone, you're not losing your money, are you? Because it's all password protected. You lose your wallet. Let's say you have £1,000 in your wallet. You know, if you have £1,000 in cash in your wallet and you lose your wallet, you've just lost £1,000. You have it in the bank and it's all digital and you lose your wallet, you've just lost a bank card. So no, I don't like carrying cash. I never have. Even back in the day, I never liked carrying cash. I lose money. I don't lose bank cards, but I lose money. All digital means I can track you better. Yeah, but that don't really bother me. I track you by where you're withdrawing money from anyway, mate, to be honest. Lose wallet and phone. Yeah, but it's still password protected though, right? So unless you lose your finger with it. Right, well that's booting up to a white light. Lost you 20 quid. No, I just don't like carrying cash at all. I think it's too easy to lose. And that's the thing as well, I've got a wallet. I do have a wallet, I just don't keep cash in it. Hate it when you lose your finger. Yeah, and me, mate. It happened to me the other night. Found it though. Funnily enough, it was in Travis's mom. Ha! Oh, I'll DM you about that, mate. I'll DM you about that. Just drop me a DM and I'll message you tomorrow about it. I don't want you posting details all over there, all over YouTube. Right, well that's on a white light. So, yeah. Cool. Just back in time for the mom jokes. I had someone say they was unsubscribing yesterday just because I was swearing on the advert for the online store. You know, that don't be a dick, spend your money at Console Fix. Someone's like, oh, I'm unsubscribing. Well, fuck off then. I'm going to change the way I'm just because I'm on YouTube. I swear, get over it. Yeah, most people have found it funny, mate. Right, well that shouldn't have any more issues now. Yeah, that should be absolutely fine. But I will stress test it tomorrow. I'll find a game worthy of stress testing it. God of War or something. I don't know. I love the jingle. Fan sounds quiet from here. Yeah, it sounds quiet from here as well when it gets sent back to the customer. So my fan's too loud. I can't hear it, mate. No, I'm just messing. No, but seriously though, it should be absolutely fine. Shouldn't be any more issues with it. I must admit, I do like the PS4 Pro in white. It is a really nice console. There you go. So don't be a dick. Spend your money. A Console Fix. I just missed. I don't know. I think. Activity feed. Kev's Toys and Games. Thank you. I really appreciate the 5. Thank you, mate. Mucho gracias. That will go towards the new shed build. So I've got that running for a few months, that goal. I just need to remember to remove it while I'm not filming. While I'm filming and not streaming. Right, I'm going to grab the next job. And a cup of coffee, I think. So, 3 down, 3 success. Technically that's not really a success, is it? But, yeah. You can just paint it in white. That is very true. You could paint it red as well, though. But yeah, I'll obviously clean this with IPA as well. Give it a good clean down. But I gotta do the customers' controllers anyway. I might do a video on them actually. Then I'll probably get inundated with controller repairs, knowing me. Right, back in a minute. I do need a toilet as well, actually. And I'm back. Right. Okay. Un moment, señor. Gracias. There she is. A little bit of liquid metal spillage on this board, but I can clean that up, it's not a problem. So, some of you may remember this one from last week, or earlier on this week, sorry. So this came to me for a controller issue where it wasn't connecting controllers at all. In the dashboard it was saying too many devices connected, and in safe mode it just wasn't picking up. I tried changing the Wi-Fi IC to see if it was that, because that's obviously the easiest thing to change, and it didn't fix the issue. So I took the safe bridge off and I put a new one on, or rather I put a donor safe bridge on and installed it upside down like a dickhead. And then when I put another safe bridge on, it didn't work. So basically now I've got to put another safe bridge on and hope to hell that I can at least get it to power on. I at least need it to power on, because otherwise I'm up shit's creek without a paddle. Because then I'd probably have to try and source a motherboard to replace it. And if I can't source a motherboard to replace it, then I'm screwed. And good luck sourcing a motherboard to replace it. So I'm just going to try and find another donor board with a safe bridge on it. I know I've got some. I've got like 15 PS5 donor boards. There's one. There be a donor board. Milo's just jumped in the room. Yeah, so obviously I was up till 5 in the morning trying to fix this board the other day, and I wasn't getting anywhere. Nothing went right on that night. Nothing at all. Any way to test the safe bridge? Not really, mate. Not really. Yeah, so I'm going to take the safe bridge off this board. What is this? Is it? That's a digital board, and there's no BIOS chip on it anyway. So the problem is it's a disc edition board as well. I've got a digital board available, but I haven't got a disc edition. So I'm going to remove this safe bridge. So I've got my hot air at 440. There we go. 440 at 40% airflow. I'm going to preheat the board first. Yeah, the safe bridges are interchangeable, yeah. So the safe bridge is the same on all 5 revisions of the PS5. So you got the EDM010, the EDM020, the 021, the 030 and the 033. To what I know of. And they all have the same safe bridge on. They all have the same encoder on. Pretty much just the same board with a facelift. Just, oh look, we made a better design. It's newer, it's fancier, it's got less copper. And it still breaks the same as the rest of them. So, interestingly, Computer Booter, if you don't know who he is, check him out on YouTube, Computer Booter. He had a 033 board yesterday, and I've never seen one before. I have never seen an 033 board, but apparently they do exist. Right, let me find the stencil. There it is. Right, so where's my plate for this one then? Where's my 90061GG plate? There it is. 90061. I know a guy who sells these stencils for the PS5. Right, so I'm just going to clean this up and get it ready for reballing. So the reason I run my iron over with no solder on or anything first is because it'll gather up a lot of the solder and save some wick. You see that? That tip was clean. But it's just gathered up a lot of that solder just by running the iron over it. If I do it again, so the tip's clean. If I do it again, it'll gather some more up. You don't have to do this, you can just wick it away, but I like to save a little bit of wick, because I've only got about 60 reels of wick. Yeah, it hasn't really gathered much up that time, but hey ho. Right, I'm going to grab a little bit of wick, clean this up. This will probably be the last device I work on for tonight. Try and get a somewhat early night. And by early night I mean preferably before 3 AM. If I can. But of course I probably won't be able to. Reels. I have about 2. I sell them on the store though, mate. So I have a lot of wick in stock, all different sizes. 1.5mm, 2.5mm, 3.5mm. Goot wick, genuine goot wick. So yeah, I'll sell them on the store. That's why I've got so many. If that wasn't a good plug for the store, I don't know what is. I actually don't make any profit on the wick, to be honest. You know, after you know, like card processing fees, tax, shipping, all of that, I don't make anything. It's not a loss leader. It's not quite a loss leader, but it's what I consider a basket builder or a basket filler. You know, so someone will come on and buy something, and they'll be like, "Oh, I need some wick actually. I might as well add some to my basket while I'm here." So yeah, I don't really lose money on it, but I don't make anything. Well, it's worth having just in stock because it means someone hasn't got to go and order something from somewhere else. If they've got to order something from me, they can just get it from there. Same as a solder. Right, here's my stencil looking. Is that good? I'll sell these on the store as well. It needs cleaning. Got a little bit of flux in it. This will pop at 440 degrees Celsius, by the way. Well, if you heat it up too much. It doesn't like 440 that much. They do reshape, but best to keep it lower than that if you can. I just wanted to heat up that flux so I can clean it. Don't warp it. No, it's got a magnet underneath it, so it'll put itself back in anyway. It'll be fine. Honestly, absolutely fine. So even if they do pop, they do go back into shape as soon as you put it onto the base. Because the base is magnetic, so it pulls it in and sandwiches it all in together. Locks it in nicely. Honestly, beautiful. Brilliant stencils. I'm not just saying that because I set them on my store. I'm saying it because they just genuinely are brilliant stencils. I'm hoping to try and find some for the PS4. For like the APU and stuff, because you can get them for the PS5 APU. You can get them for like MacBook CPUs and all of that stuff. Just gotta get this in the right orientation. It's 50-50 on whether you get this in the right orientation though, because you can obviously, because it's a rectangle, not a square, you can obviously only put it in one of two ways. So if you get it wrong, you have to move it. Friggin' thing glues itself down with flux anyway. There you go. But no, these are just genuinely really, really good stencils. I mean, look at how tight that fit is. Like, you can't get much more precise than that. It's like to within a couple of millimeters. So then when you put the stencil on, it locks in, like the stencil locks in, look. You can't ask for more precise than that. And then you've got a neodymium magnet, you slide it on, and it ain't going nowhere. Like, it doesn't matter how much you wiggle that about, it ain't going nowhere. Not with those neodymium magnets. If it was silicone. I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. One thing I do need to do before I do this, it's about time for my painkillers. My head is hurting. My head is hurting. Let's see, where can I buy that? What, this stencil? Consolefix.shop. Xbox was picked up this afternoon. Be with you Monday, it says. Did you need me to email you the tracking? No, it's all good, mate. Don't worry. And no, you're not bothering me on the phone. The phone number that's on Google now shuts off at 6 PM, which is when I officially stop work now. So yeah, if someone tries to call me after 6 PM, it'll forward to voicemail. Because I use Google Voice now. The base 2. Yeah, I said all of it, mate. All of it, mate. I am going to start selling them separately because you can buy them all separate now. You couldn't when these first come out. Like, my supplier sells them separately now. Like, so obviously they come in 3 pieces, right? Like, they come in the magnetic base, they come with the plate, and they come with the stencil itself. So when these first come onto the market, you could only buy either the kit or just the stencil, but now you can buy the plates on their own as well. So I'm going to start selling them separately. So there's basically 4 bases. There's a base with 1 magnet, there's a base with 2, there's a base with 3, and there's a base with 4. If you've got all 4 of those bases, and then you just buy separate plates, so once you've bought all 4 bases, like, the bases are expensive, but once you've got all 4 bases, because they're not just for, like, you can't just get them for the PS5, you can get them for MacBooks, Nintendo Switch, laptops, CPUs, PS5s. There's so many different products that you can buy these stencils for. So once you've got all 4 bases, all you need to buy after that is the individual plate, you know, because the plates are obviously cut out to a certain size for the certain chips. So you buy the individual plates, and then you buy the individual stencil itself as well. And it gets cheaper once you've bought the 4 bases. No worries, Metal and Retro. Can't find the wick on your store. It should be under tools. Just type in Goot Wick, mate. But yeah, I'm going to start stocking just the bases as well. Like, I'm going to get... I'm doing a bulk order at the end of the month, and I'm going to buy a load of the bases on their own. Well, actually, I lie. I'm not going to buy the bases because it does work out cheaper for me. Because I do sell quite a few of these stencils, it does work out cheaper for me to buy the kits. But I'm going to start selling them individually because you can buy them individually now. And the fact that I can replenish the plates with individual ones means I can start selling them separately now. Because I've been having to turn people down when they say, can I just buy the plate? And I'm like, no, because I can't buy them separate. But now I can. They have started coming on the market now. So I'm going to start stocking a load of different plates. You know, for different devices. Just like making a sandwich. Just got to put enough butter on and it'll be good. By the way, if you're wondering why my hot air was on then, it was because I was warming up my solder paste. People keep saying that this solder paste is gone, it's knackered. It's really not. Like, this solder paste has had no lid on it for about 4 months, 5 months. And it's really not gone. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. I'll just heat it up when I need to, because the flux solidifies. But I intentionally dry mine out. I've got a brand new tub which I'm intentionally drying out. I actually put the lid on because Cody was in here earlier, but that's the new stuff, the new solder paste. It's Chipquick SMD 291 SNL 50T3. It's no clean lead-free solder paste. Really good stuff. But I'm intentionally drying it out because I like it dry. That way then you don't get too much flux seeping out, and I just think it reballs a lot better when it's dry. So a lot of people, they'll buy that mechanic paste and then they have to dry it off with a tissue. Hell no. It's like a fiver for a little, what, 5 gram tub? 5 gram or 10 gram tub? That stuff I buy is £16 for a 50 gram tub. And honestly, it's just so much better. Forget leaded paste. Like, forget the leaded mechanic paste. It's crap. If you do reboarding on a regular basis, just go on Amazon, search for this. Chip Quick SMD 291 paste in a jar. Just type that. Find it. Honestly, you'll never go back to using normal paste, I promise you. Or any other paste, I promise you. And it's more cost effective. It's more cost effective. This has lasted me for months. And I do a lot of reboarding. 50 grams of solder paste is a hell of a lot of solder paste. You think this would be easy for someone like me? Probably not a Wi-Fi chip because you can't get the stencils. But yeah, in general, I mean, come on. Can you spread a piece of toast? If you can spread a piece of toast, you can reboard a chip with these stencils, mate. Honestly, it's so easy. I'm laughing at it too much. No, honestly, if you could spread a piece of toast, you can reboard a chip with this solder paste and stencil kit. I'm being deadly serious. I'm not just trying to hard sell these because I sell them on my store. Shameless shills. No, I'm really not. I'm just saying it really is that easy. Honestly. I'm going to drop my hot air down to 10%. I'm going to drop it down to 370 degrees Celsius. No, actually, let's go 360. I'm going to preheat it. So, someone was saying, I can't remember who it was, but someone was saying the other day, oh, it's taking too long to reball. That paste is gone, it's knackered, blah, blah, blah. I deliberately do it slow. I deliberately take my time because it just makes for a better reball. So what I do is I'll set a low temperature, like 360 degrees Celsius. Technically I'm at 350 because my hot air gun's offset by negative 10 degrees Celsius in the settings. So technically I'm at 350, but I preheat it and that prevents it from warping. So even though it's got these stress holes around the edges, I prevent it from warping by preheating it at a lower temperature. I'll happily sit here for 5 minutes if it means not damaging my stencils. I don't mind sitting here for 5 minutes reboarding one chip. There's no rush. You look at that, like even being open, no lid for several months, there's still flux in it and it's still absolutely fine. But the solder paste is low melt solder and it will melt at 360. It just takes time. I can increase the hot air, but I don't want to. I also use a nozzle because it's more precise. See, that even did just pop a little bit at that at 360. But didn't pop to a point where it's going to cause an issue because it's only the edges what are popping, not the part what's on the magnet. The part that's on the magnet isn't going to move. And now I'll come in and start to focus a little bit more on a specific area. There we go, starting to give. The balls are starting to form. And you can see it's literally focusing, because I'm using a nozzle. It's focusing it all on one area. And I can really concentrate the heat. So I'm keeping it low, I'm not putting too much stress on the chip. And it's still doing an effective job. Yes, it takes longer. Well, who cares? There are a couple of balls which haven't quite formed. Probably a little bit of oxidation on the pads. We can manipulate those. There you go. Right, now I'll add a little bit of flux to the stencil. Increase my hot air to 390 at 20% airflow. And while we've still got some heat in it, just going to reflow them all. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, good. Look at my shiny balls. Still kind of weird. No, it's not. They're fine. Actually, that one's not. Alright. Was that the one you was all referring to? Yeah, a bit of oxidation on the pad. Little bit of oxidation on the pad. I weren't paying attention to chat, by the way. There you go, look. Just give the pad a little bit of a scrape and somewhere for the solder to bite to, and you're all good. What do you need to buy to reball before stencils? Well, you need the you don't need the stencils. You can reball without stencils. It takes a lot of patience, but you can reball without stencils. But you need, if you're using stencils, you can use solder paste or solder balls depending on the stencil you buy. So you got stencils that are designed for solder balls, and you got stencils that are designed for solder paste. So it all depends on which ones you buy. I've got a PS5 with nothing on the 12 volt rail when plugged in. Power supply is okay, output to 12 volts. What would you do? If you've got no 12 volts, it's likely that something's pulling it down. So basically there's likely a short on your 12 volt rail. That could be a MOSFET on the right hand side, just above the power supply connector. I would look in that area first for any blown MOSFETs. It's fairly common. Chat is the last group of people you should ever listen to. Yeah, you do get some chat pros, but to be fair though, there's a lot of knowledgeable people in chat, I must admit. I mean, you're here, Paul. You're quite knowledgeable. I mean, you know code, eh? You're not the code, eh? Like knowledgeable, but you're knowledgeable enough. I'm just messing. Paul Daniels is way smarter than I will ever be. He does magic. Hey, Chip. Right. Buy some new solder paste. No! I've got some, look.
Cheers for the 5, Lee. Thanks, mate. I've got some new solder paste. I'm not using it for 6 months until it dries out. I like my solder paste like this. Well, thanks for the 5, though. By the way, tell everyone in chat how you like to do scuff controllers, Lee. You love them, don't you? Told everyone if they've got scuff controllers to send them to you. Yeet! Look, there's nothing wrong with that paste, alright? Just bought some wick off your fiddle, but it's the wrong address. I messaged the right address on Discord. No worries, mate. Spitting that paste, it's drier than an onion. It's meant to be! It's meant to be, I've made it that dry intentionally. Leave me alone. Is the map reliable? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Alright. It's the final reflow. Scuff my arse. Well, there's a video coming out tomorrow with me mentioning it, mate, so... Ha! No, I did a controller earlier and I said to everyone, I said you should send all your scuff controllers to Lee. Lee's going to get payback now by forwarding them all to me. Hey! 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 Get back on there. Don't you dare. Hey! Hey! Swear this chip thinks it's ice skating. Hey! If this takes wind now and ends up flipping over, I'm gonna go mental. I shouldn't have took it off the base. I should have stayed on there till I'd done this. Yeah, that's going to take care of that if I carry on. It's fine, there's nothing wrong with it, Philip. Stop it. Yes, I am Mr. Gordon. Right, now we've got to wait because people are seeing ads on Twitch. If you want to skip ads on Twitch, just subscribe with Amazon Prime. How's that sound? That'll get the ads off. This isn't the same chip, no, this is a donor chip I've just took off the board. We're almost at 5,000 followers on Twitch. It's a shame all of those followers wasn't subscribers. I'm good, thanks, Sleepy One. How are you? No, not that Paul Daniels. The Paul Daniels that makes the amazing Paul Daniels Flex board view software. The amazing MacBook magician. The MacBook magician. Well, I'm just waiting for that table to cool down a little bit so I can work around it because it's pretty warm at the minute. I've got no magic. Oh, you got magic tweezers, mate. Everything I touch gets fixed. I've got a magic face. It makes women disappear. They run a mile when they see me. One step ahead of Lewis. Who, me or Paul? I'm not. Lewis is way smarter than I'll ever be. For definite. But Lewis can't re-ball like I can. So, yeah. Watching Lewis re-balling is actually quite... it's quite... teeth grinding. That, for want of a better word. It's certainly not fun. Luis has definitely got better skills than his skills at reballing. Let's put it that way. I heard you done a 1708. Well done on the fix. I'll check out how you done tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, it was that one I was talking to you about the other day about it wasn't syncing control. It wasn't syncing or picking up Bluetooth. It was quite interesting actually. I won't spoil it, mate, if you haven't watched it. But it was quite interesting. Lewis is a politician now. Very true. Still can't beat ball though. No, I do love Lewis, but fucking hell. He needs to stay away from the stencils. No, Lewis is a good guy. Do. I should probably increase my hot air, that might help. There we go. Do. This board needs a good ultrasonic clean as well. You're modest. No, but 99% of streamers don't even know the difference between a capacitor and a diode. Well, to be fair, I mean, I'm not as smart as people think I am. The thing with being a streamer or being a YouTuber and whatever is when you're editing videos down, or when you've seen the same problem 100 times, it looks easy because we've seen it 100 times. It looks easy because it is for us, because we've seen the issue. But then there are things I don't know. There are a lot of things I don't know, and I'm the first to admit that. Which is why, whenever I don't know the issue, like let's say for example, I get a PS5 in right now and I can't figure out what's causing a 2-second blood, I won't say, oh, it's probably the APU. The first thing I'll say, and the only thing I'll say, is I don't have a clue, because the way I see it is it's okay to not know something. You only know if you know. You don't know if you don't. You don't know what you don't know. That's the thing. Which is why I don't just try and blame it on things that I have no clue about or that I can't verify. If I strongly believe it was the APU, then I'd say it, but other than that, no. But no, it's there's a lot of much smarter people than me, and there's a lot of much smarter people in this chat than me. There's a lot of very clever people. in this community. People who don't realise just how clever they actually are as well. I know I'm not stupid. I know what my IQ is. I know I'm not stupid. I have tested my IQ. And it's well above average. However, I also don't claim I know everything, because I don't. Lee knows what my IQ is, I think. I know his wife does. And she's cleverer than me. "12 IQ. Fuck off. One more on that PS5, no 12 volt, no power rail issue. How do I test these MOSFETs? Do they need to come off the board, or am I looking at injecting voltage? No, you can test them in diode mode. You just need to test the voltage drop from the gate to ground. So work out where your gate is. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I spoke to you about it a couple of months ago on Discord, so I know it too. Yeah, I did post it on Discord actually. I'm not going to say what it is here, but I know I'm not stupid. And the funny thing is, I ain't been to school since I was 12. But there are a lot of much cleverer people than me in this chat. Way cleverer. The older the smarter at a certain point that changes. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I've met some pretty dumb old people. Sorry, bro, just have. We all do dumb shit anyway. Some of us put safe bridges on sideways. I watch you because you explain why the fixes work. You ain't just swapping chips like some. Yeah, I mean, the way I want my channel to be is like, because I mean, you look at some of my videos from a couple of years ago, from like 2, 3, 4 years ago, and honestly, compared to now, like the knowledge, well, the information I've got now, I wouldn't say knowledge, it's information, and it's information that we've all shared amongst ourselves. But the information I've got now on, you know, like certain issues on consoles and stuff like that, like compared to then, I was a buffoon, a proper buffoon. I didn't have a clue. But bear in mind, when I first started on YouTube, I've basically documented my entire journey, because when I first started on YouTube, the business that I was working for originally, he used to outsource most of the micro soldering. He wouldn't let me do it because he didn't trust me, which is one of the reasons I left. One of the reasons I left was because he wouldn't let me do the work. He wouldn't let me work on like the more complex fixes. And he actually said, "I don't think you know enough." I mean, fair enough, he didn't trust me, but what was I there for? If I wasn't there to fix stuff, what was I there for, right? So that was one of the reasons I left. Another reason I left is because he was forcing me to reflow GPUs on HP DV6000s, and that's not a fix. Basically, black screen of death on the HP DV6000s, and obviously the issue is down to the GPU itself, but he was making me reflow them, and because he was my boss, I had to do as I was told, but I wasn't happy about it. So when lockdown come, I took my opportunity and I left, and I said, nope, I'm going at it alone. I'll do it from my garden shed. I took all my tools because they was all mine anyway, and I started alone. Yeah, good night, Michael. Yeah, I've got to redo some of the conformal coating on this, yeah. But no, he never trusted me, and it was really annoying. It was really frustrating because I could never prove myself because he wouldn't let me. Right, let's conformal coat this. So I'll give myself a little buffer just there. So yeah, there's a couple of pads what need touching up a little bit. So the reason I'm doing this is because if you look at that, it kind of looks like a little tadpole, like a little silverfish, a little silver tadpole, whatever you want to call it. The problem with that is that trace is exposed, and once a trace is exposed and actually been tinned, solder can flow. And if solder flows, that's going to make the solder ball for that particular pad smaller. Even if it's just fractions of a millimetre. I mean, you bear in mind the solder balls themselves are only 0.5 millimetre, so it's, you know, it's in the nanometers, but it makes a difference because the more solder that flows, for example, that way, the less solder that's on this part, which reduces the ability of making contact between the board and the chip itself. So we put a bit of conformal coating on it, stops the solder from flowing off. And it stops it from causing the solder balls to be too small. We also don't want too much solder mask on there to a point where it's not going to be able to flow the solder evenly across the pad and cause one ball to be too big, because that can cause bridging, or it can cause it to sit uneven on the board. So we're going to be really careful on what we put down and where. Yes, I'm wasting a fair bit of solder mask here, but it's cheap as chips. So, for example, this one here in the middle, if that was, damn it, you can't even see it, it's out of focus, sorry guys. Yeah, so for example, this one in the middle, that was just bare copper, it wasn't actually tinned, so the solder probably wouldn't have flowed on there, but in fact, it wouldn't have anyway, because it was just a wire, but at the same time, I don't really want to risk it. So I'll just put some conformal coating down anyway. The rest of them are fine, I think. No, there's one here. So if they look like a tadpole, just put a little bit of conformal coating on it. Cure it with some UV mask and you're good to go. Yeah, the rest of them are pretty much fine, I think. Middle of the stencil warps and the paste just falls through. Too much heat, I would say. Drop your heat down, drop your airflow down, take it slower. It's like that safe bridge just took me 10 minutes to reball, but the middle of the stencil didn't warp, it didn't have any issues because I was taking it slow with the heat. I was at like 360 degrees Celsius. Technically 350 because my hot air was offset. I've got my hot air offset by 10 degrees Celsius because it seemed a little bit too high. So I set it to a negative 10 offset. Right. Everyone blind yourself with the UV rays that are coming through the screen. It always amazes me why people don't interrogate JTAG. Yeah, I've never got into that. I do need to, though. Especially for PS4s with the Blue Light of Death and PS3s. Because I'm going to be doing some Frankenstein mods soon on PS3s. So I'm going to have to start integrating some of the software tools that are available. Can you go blind? Nah. No, it's a joke that stemmed from someone complaining on someone's channel. I can't remember who it was or where it originated from, but someone was complaining saying, "You're causing me eye problems with that UV light." Basically being a snowflake. So now everyone just takes a piss and they're just like, yeah, blind yourself, bastards. Like, yeah, it might be a little bit bright, but the UV rays are not coming through the screen. So now everyone just takes a piss. On a serious note, this UV light that I've got here is incredibly powerful. I'm going to start stocking these from next month. I've got some on order. They're on the way. I'm going to start stocking these on the store from next month. They are incredibly powerful. In fact, they're so powerful they should realistically come with a warning label. And I'm not even joking. I'm going to show you how powerful they actually are. I will show you how powerful they are, and do not try this at home. If you do, it is not my fault, alright? Right, let's find a clear bit of skin. There. Nice and clean, nice and pure. I've got woman's hands, I know. Nice and pure. Don't try this at home. So if you do end up buying one of these, whether it's off me, you can get them off AliExpress, they're only about £7. I'm not going to be adding much markup on them. But if you do end up buying one of these, don't shine it in your fucking eyes. You will blind yourself. And when I say blind yourself, I'm not joking. That is pure. Let's see if I can get the right light to show you. Just let my skin readjust. Can you see the redness coming? There. Can you see it yet? Whoops. Well, my skin's not pure anymore. You burnt yourself to showcase. Like, no, I burnt myself to show how dangerous they are. They are, look, very fucking dangerous. Don't do that at home, people, because they are incredibly powerful. And they're cheap as fuck as well. They're like £7 on AliExpress. It's turning green. Yeah, I'm going mouldy. Ha! Because I'm old. Don't do that at home. It's dangerous. I ain't joking. I'm not going to get skin cancer from that. Come on. Not that quick. That's looking good. Yeah. What, the board you mean? Yeah. No, they are very, very, very powerful lights. Probably the best UV light you'll buy for this work. Because it's focused and it's strong. It's got the power of a sun. Literally. Literally. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. No, I am being serious. Don't try that at home. Don't put UV directly on your skin. It is dangerous. I was just showing you just how bad they actually are. Don't shine it in your eyes. As tempting as it can be. As tempting as it can be. Don't shine it in anyone else's eyes as well. Right, let me just clean this off. Thought you were breaking the trace. No, I was just getting rid of the excess solder mask. Don't want to heat that up too much to a point where it actually reflows the damn thing. I just want to clean it off so I can see the markings on the chip. There we go. Let's just make sure that's still all good under there. And it is. See, there's nothing wrong with that solder paste. Nothing at all wrong with it. There we go. Lined up perfect. Yeet. Right, 440 degrees Celsius. Looking to see this drop any second now. So when you start to see the flux coming out the edges, you know it's getting pretty close. Here we go. That's about ready. So I'll add a bit more flux now. And then what I'm looking for is the flux to push out and then suck back in. And then it'll just kind of like splurge, if that makes sense. And that'll tell me that it's sat down. Okay, so it's just sucked back in. There we go. And you're going to splurge back out for me. It's almost like it devours the flux. There might not be enough flux for it to push back out enough, but that's definitely flowed. Give the chip a tap. Done. Is this doing the dance? Nah. Hello from Alberta, Canada. Welcome. Direct donation link under support the channel section is broken. Yeah, I'll fix it, mate. Let me post the link. Yeah, I will fix it, but there's the working link. It's like the fluxy breathing. It is indeed. Yeah, there's the working link, mate. But yeah, I will fix it. I'll get round to it. Right, let's clean up. Don't want to put IPA on too quickly, so I like to just put a little bit around the edges first, just like cool it down slowly. Because you can cause thermal shock. Right. I'm going to let that cool. And now I'll clean it some more. Oh, that don't work on Twitch, Nick. I haven't got a bot set up for Twitch. I need to get that done. I need to get a bot set up properly for Twitch. By the way, if anyone says that Kingwell Flux is corrosive, this has had flux on for the past 4 or 5 days. Hasn't affected it. It's funny you're here, Nick. I mentioned you earlier, mate. About the Hacko. Someone asked if the Hacko was fake. Right. That looks absolutely beautiful. You can see all those solder joints are nicely flowed. Well, I can, you can't, because the freaking this stupid cam's too dark. But I can see that all of the joints are flowed properly. I can see all the solder balls, no merging. I'm happy with that. Let's just fix this liquid metal now. Who's JB? Who's JB? Is that you, Nick? What a legend, thank you. Thank you so much, really. That's all I can say, but yeah. Honestly, what a legend. Thank you. Right. I noticed your blowtorch in your workshop. You should try soldering a HDMI port. April Fools. Oh, you just spoiled the fun, mate. I was actually gonna. It's actually a plan for April Fools. Right, we've got some liquid metal that's spilt under here. It's going to be difficult for you guys to see it, but ha, Nick, you're a legend. Dude, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. And to JB, whoever you are, because I don't know who you are. You guys are going to find it difficult to see. I promise as soon as the new camera gets here, it should be much better. I'm buying a new ring light to go with it as well. So I'll have a new ring light and a new camera at the same time. But I don't know how long it's going to be before the camera gets here. That's the only problem. Talking about microscope camera, by the way. Right, that will do in terms of for testing, I think. For testing, that will do absolutely fine. Right, now please tell me that you're going to turn on and work. Or at least tell me that you're going to turn on and restore to a state you was at before. That's the main thing for this, just so I haven't got to end up replacing a freaking board. Right, there's that. Now I'm just going to find a front panel. So I need an LED bar. Just there. And I need a power button. Whoops. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm concerned about, is if a higher voltage went through a certain line or something, but I don't know. If this don't work, I am on the hook for a board. But sourcing a board, not a clue. Why am I trying to press a button on an LED bar? Right, okay. Let's just check a couple of things. So, voltage mode. Should make sure my power supply works for a start. Adrian, thank you so much. Really, thank you. Right, we've got 5 volts, so we've definitely got a working power supply. 3.3. 5. Yeah, we've got a working power supply. Okay. Nope. What the hell is stopping this from powering on? Let me just check my boot sequence. Let me check my boot sequence. Give me a minute. Oh man. This sucks. This sucks pretty bad. Right. Why have I got no ground here? I have no power sequence. Like, at all. No power sequence whatsoever from that. Right, my power supply is working. Yeah, I've got absolutely no boot sequence. What? It's got to be given a boot sequence even if you screwed up the safe bridge. Yeah, that's what's making me think it's something else. There's no boot sequence at all. Almost as if something wrong with the BIOS. It's almost as if there's something wrong with the BIOS. But here's the thing, it would give a boot sequence even without the safe bridge. Safe doesn't handle boot sequences, the BIOS does. So it does give a partial boot sequence, even with the safe bridge missing. That's what's not making any sense to me right now. So, what's going on with the BIOS? What is going on with this BIOS? I wonder. I'm missing something here. Something's not right. Have I knocked a resistor or a cap or something? The only other thing that happened here was I knocked a resistor on the safe bridge. So these components here ended up knocking up towards each other. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock these components off and I'm going to replace them. Because this is the weird thing, is it would give a boot sequence without the safe bridge. In fact, it even gives all of the test voltages without the safe bridge. The safe bridge doesn't even handle the test voltages. So this is what I don't get. So I'm going to get rid of that one. And that one. And that one. And I'm going to replace them. Because I did knock a couple of components in that area, so could I mix them up while I was realigning them? Maybe. That is possible. So I'll grab them off a donor. There we go. Could you have blown a fuse? Possible, yeah. Right, do I have a boot sequence back? Let's have a look. I'll check it without moving the board out away from the scope. Yes, I do. I've got my boot sequence back. It is there, and it is a correct boot sequence at 300 milliamps. Right, I'm not really worried about that liquid metal for now. Let's just see what goes on. So I do have a boot sequence back. 300 milliamp boot sequence. Does it turn on? Yep. Something happened to those resistors. I don't know what, but something happened to those resistors. Now the question is, does it boot? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, well, it just shows that sometimes just having a little think and backtracking a little bit can do wonders. It can do wonders. I am so happy that boots, because now I haven't got to replace this board. No matter what happens, I haven't got to replace this board. It's back to how it was at least. I feel like my newbie voice actually helped you. Mate, it all helps. It all helps. Just thinking about things and backtracking a little bit, thinking about what's happened, what could have happened. Yeah. That could have been costly. But the good news is it's at least booting up. Now the question is, am I giving any power to my controllers? And if I'm giving any power to my controllers, is it going to sync those controllers? Nope. Nope. No power going to my controllers, guys. It's not the safe bridge causing this issue. What the hell else can that be? It's not the Wi-Fi because I've changed that. I wonder if it's a BIOS issue. I just couldn't resist. Ah, did them chew. Yeah, I wonder if it's a BIOS issue, guys. No, it's not the USB itself. It's coming up in too many USB devices detected. Let's check the filters. So let's just have a look around. This area. But then, okay, actually, let's shut this down. You now know those safe bridges were probably fine. I haven't thrown them anyway, mate. I've got them here, look. I haven't chucked them. I'll reball them, put them in my stockpile. Okay. So this is the problem with this, is the fact that it's pretty much undocumented, right? It's not really a known issue. It is, but it's not really documented very well. So it's pretty much just trial and error at this point. The things that I've tried have been things that I've known to go wrong on the PS4 mainly. Just, you know, because considering it was a common issue on the PS4. So the two things I've tried, the safe bridge and the Wi-Fi chip, they're issues that would cause this same that would cause the same issue on the PS4. It was generally either Wi-Fi or safe bridge. That's why I tried those. But it could be there is one other issue which was causing it on the PS4s, and that was corrupted NOR. So I'm going to take that BIOS chip off. I'm going to put a temporary BIOS chip on, leave this one off for 5 minutes or so, and I'm going to see if we get any power to the USBs. So that's the customer's original BIOS right there. I do have a donor BIOS I can use for testing purposes, but I can't actually use this BIOS. But sometimes just leaving the BIOS chip off for 10 minutes will fix any corruption. It kind of rewrites itself, or resets itself rather. So let's remove this BIOS chip. So I know I haven't got the scope on, but it's just quicker to do it like this. It's an 8-pin BIOS IC. It's not. The scope's not really needed for that. I'll show it under the scope when I put the BIOS chip back on. When I put the original back on. Problem is the BIOS chip is paired with a key and you can't swap them. I can swap it and it will boot, but it won't update. I just want to know if it's a BIOS issue or not. Because it's amazing how many issues are actually caused by the BIOS on the PS5. But honestly, it's unreal how many issues are actually caused by it. But never mind. We're about to find out. Let's just make sure I've still got my boot sequence. Yep. 305 milliamps, drop down to 0, yep. Okay, I've got my boot sequence. So you can boot, but just not do a system update. Yeah, and if you do attempt to do a system update, it will permanently brick the system. Because it'll confuse the shit out of this chip here. It will permanently brick the system, unfortunately, if you do attempt an update. With no way of reversing it as well, or no known way of reversing it. What's that? Learn the process of reversing it, or who figured that out and bricked it? Yours truly. Yours truly. I did it on a working console just to find out. Okay, we're turning on, we're booting. Are we getting USB power? Nope. Nope. We are not. It is not the BIOS. So yeah, you can boot up into the software. You can play your games. You can do whatever you want, but you can't update the fucker. And that's what sucks about it. Right, let's just go for absolute confirmation by using an ammeter. Nothing, look. Nothing at all. From those rear USBs. I'm looking for the power button. It's on this one. That's kind of good then that it's not the BIOS. Yeah, that is kind of good that it's not the BIOS. I've actually got brand new BIOS chips. You can reprogram them, but you need to program it with the original BIOS. So if your BIOS is completely dead, you've got no way of programming it anyway, because you've got no way of reading it. You need to be able to read it to get it to program it. Right, I'll shut down. Yeah, so what I did was I deliberately bricked. Well, I say deliberately. I intentionally tried to run an update on one with the wrong BIOS, and I could never reverse it. I could not find a way of reversing it at all. Right, so just because I don't know which, actually yes I do, but I'm going to do it under the scope for you guys anyway. But yeah, I had one of my own boards, and I intentionally did it just to see what would happen. And it was worth every penny. I mean, I still didn't lose money on it because I sold the parts off it, sold the chips off it, safe bridge, encoder, SSD controller. Just those alone made me £120 just for those 3 chips, plus all of the rest of the parts. I think you can actually change the BIOS on. I think someone's figured it out that you can actually change the BIOS on a digital edition. You just can't change the BIOS on a disc edition. Have you got a PS4 Slim video too? Video? Do you mean motherboard? Do you mean have I got a PS4 Slim motherboard? For what, mate? What do you mean? As in working, or? If you mean a working PS4 Slim motherboard, no, I haven't. I have not. Right, okay. Just going to get myself a ESD packet. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take a digital edition and a disc edition BIOS chip. I'm going to clone it onto new chips, and I'm going to sell them as test chips. Why? Because they're handy for things like that. They're handy for checking things. So even though you can't use them on a console, they're handy for test chips. And I do actually have those BIOS chips. You can buy them. Right. So it's not that BIOS chip. Oh, with a good Wi-Fi card on it. If you let me know the model number, I'll find one. If you let me know the Wi-Fi card model number, I'll find one. It's got to be the same. It's got to be the correct model number. So, right. PS5. Print. Yeet. See how organised I am recently? But you didn't expect that to happen, did ya? Haha. Didn't expect me to write a label out and actually label something properly and properly archive it, did ya? Haha. Oh, you'll have to send me that through Discord, mate. I won't be able to remember otherwise. Haha. Mwahaha. See? I'll surprise everyone. I'll surprise everyone. No one expected that, did ya? You fixed the phone screen after you dropped it. What, my phone? No. No, she actually didn't. I bought it, mate. I bought that myself. Apparently I was after it in September 2022 also. Really? Wow. Yeah. No one expects this either. Hang on. No one expects this. Look. Oh, damn it. I messed that up. Message to the model, must have missed it. Yeah, I probably did, mate. Sorry. Yeet. See? I'm a changed man. Oh, I am a changed man. Now, where did I put the fucker? Ha! I put it somewhere. Which one did I put it in? Forgot which one I put it in now. Ha! Oh god, I forgot which one I put it in. And that's why you label them. There it is. There you go. Next you'll have barcodes and bin labels. I will be soon, actually. I will be soon. My desk is actually somewhat tidy as well. I mean, it's not spotless by any stretch of the imagination, but it's somewhat tidy. Right, I'm going to leave it there, guys. I'm just glad I got that board to boot. I will pick this up tomorrow night. As in, I'll try and fix it tomorrow. But, yeah. Look at that Sony over there. What Sony? What y'all talking about, boy? Put binary code labels. Haha. Oh god, organised as fuck. Yeah, I will be. I will be. But yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Your yearly update patch, added printer support. Oh god, thank you all. Thank you, Poppy. Appreciate that. Is Mr. Booter still streaming, guys? Computer Booter. He is right. Okay, I'm going to host Computer Booter. You'll automatically get redirected. So yeah, check him out. He's a great guy. Ladies, gents, everything in between. Thank you all for the support. I really appreciate it. Glad I got this to at least boot up, but I'll pick it up tomorrow. It's getting too late now. It's 10 to 4 in the morning. You got the 200 likes. Sweet. But yeah, thank you all. Take care. Take it easy. And I'll see you all in the next one. Raid. Computer boot app. There we go. One viewer ready to raid. 11, 14, 18, 21, 24, 28, 31, 32. And ready. Good night, guys. Take it easy. Take care. Love you all. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it.